Hey guys, welcome back and Happy New Year to everybody, seeing that we are now in 2024. I hope everyone's been doing good. Also, if my voice sounds a little different, it's because I am using a new microphone. So yeah, this is the play test for the new microphone. So let me know if it sounds any weird or anything like that, or if there's any audio issues. So yeah, I did get a new microphone. I did spend a day or so trying to fix it, but goodness, it's so hard to get it to work. Because this new microphone is a bit too sensitive. It can pick up like sound from anywhere. So it did take a bit of fiddling. So hopefully it's doing okay. Sounds more echoey, no worries. I can put it closer to me as well, I think. If I put it over here, it should be closer to me. So hopefully it's not too echoey. Yeah, so this mic can pick up me talking from the other side of the room. I could probably walk over there and start talking to you guys, and you should be able to hear me. So I have it set so that it can obviously pick me up when I'm closer or if I'm further away. Obviously, it's going to be different if I'm further away. Yeah, I hope everybody's new year was good. It's kind of why I missed out on Monday's stream because, you know, that was New Year's for us in Australia, and I was way too busy to do anything. Got the DLC for Pokemon? Nice! That means you'll be able to catch some more Mons in this game. But yeah, this isn't the shiny hunting day yet. That will be next week, when we have a full week. It's peaking a little? No worries. I'll try my best to, I guess, moderate the sound. If anything is, let's see if I can... I'll put it a little bit down. I gotta get used to talking at a different volume. New mics are a lot of work. Oh yeah, absolutely, because the mic I was using before was one that was just part of my headset. So I have to get used to the fact that this is a standing mic, so it's literally just sitting on my table right now. But yeah, what we are doing today is cleaning up a bunch of the events that are happening right now. New mics are a lot of work. Already finished the teal mask in a single day, got very addictive. Yeah. And the Blueberry Academy is really great too, because there's just so many Mons you can catch. So there's a couple of events that are currently happening. The first event is all the dragon types. I didn't realize why they released all the dragon types to be just on each of the maps. So you have Dratini in Paldea, Jangmo over in Kitakami, and we have Duraludon over here in the Blueberry Academy. Oh, I have a Minior outbreak, that's neat. I wonder what color it is. I don't even know. It just shows up as the regular one. But yeah, we're going to be shiny hunting these guys a little later. There is another event that is currently running, which is the Iron Leaves and the Walking Wake. Now, I already have Iron Leaves and Walking Wake in this file. In my third file, I technically don't have them, but I want to train up the Pokemon on this file because I have more resources because this is my main file. So yeah, we will attempt to do that as well. And the third thing we're going to be trying to slowly complete is talking to all the gym leaders over in Blueberry Academy, as we have talked to a couple of them. And we got ourselves just 4 Mons so far with the partner ribbons and whatnot. I try to get one shiny marked, but that takes way too long. Yeah, it is certainly rough. Which region is your favorite out of the 3? Well, I mean, I'd have to say Blueberry because it's got most of my favorites in it. And all the starters. Which is crazy, like, how efficient, like, how you can just easily catch them all here. Anyways, I'm gonna go do a quick check on Duraludon and Jangmo. Okay, that has Outrage. Right. So we don't have to worry about too much about that sort of thing. Alright, so I think I'm not too fussed about Iron Leaves and Walking Wake, unless people are like, oh, we gotta do that right now. So I think we might go and shiny hunt first. Oh, and I should probably mention there have been a bit of changes to the channel, just a couple. So the first sort of big change is I've added new commands to Nightbot, which you'll see down just below in the channel, in the About section. So Nightbot now has commands related to the shiny hunting month, which they work, I believe, but there's nothing to look for there. Because, I mean, we haven't started the shiny hunting month. The commands are, I think, 3 commands which tell you what you need for the sandwich if we're making shiny sandwiches here. For the 2-player, 3-player, and 4-player. And there's a command for court, which we'll use as a sort of tally to tell people who may have just only dropped in, like how many mons we have caught so far as shinies. And I think that's pretty much the only big ones. Oh god, I forgot I didn't mute my stream thing. Let me just do that. I can hear myself talking on Twitch because I took a look over there. Oopsies. There we go. Muted that. So, yeah, I think I have added 2 other things that are, I guess, major enough. First thing, we have a throne now. So there are gifts that can be gotten. Which I did put a couple, but I will admit my taste is a little expensive, so I made it that it's, you can only just, like, put a little bit by a little bit. You don't need to pay for a whole thing. And I'm not expecting to get any gifts anytime soon. It's just there. And the other thing that we have so far is a Ko-fi. So I've opened up a Ko-fi page because we're going to try and I'm hoping to chip away at getting a PS5 so that we can play Monster Hunter Wilds when it comes out. Plus, I probably will start doing commissions over there too at some point, which I hope will be pretty enticing. Regardless if anybody actually pays me for commissions and stuff like that, I'm hoping to do an art stream this year. Because I did say I was going to do it last year, and like the procrastinist I am, I chose not to. Also, I can see AJ has rolled a D3. Which actually reminds me, I had D&D, a D&D session in-house over my DM's place. And it was a very fun session, though I feel very sorry for one of our players, because, my god, his character went through the worst luck ever. The dice on the throne look nice. Yeah, there's so many great dices. I made the mistake of looking at the dices on throne, because there were so many different dices, and I was just like, oh my god, I wish I could have them all, but I'm like, no, I already have a lot of dices, I can't be, like, asking for more. So I decided to pick one that it looks like of a color I don't have. Alright, let's get our boys in check. And I'm gonna get my handy dandy counter so I can figure out that I've KO'd 60 mons. If you guys would like to join me on this sandwich, I am totally fine with that. So if you need to do any KOing of mons or like you want to hunt for dragon types, I will be totally fine with that. Plus it'll help us practice the whole thing with making multiplayer sandwiches. But yeah, we had an interesting day to say the very least over at my DM's place, which I guess I'll talk about whilst I'm doing these KOing things and I'm also setting it up. There we go. Right. Where are all the Jangma-Os? There's supposed to be a mass outbreak here, but I'm not seeing any. Do I have to be further down this way for them to spawn? Ah, here we go. But, so the location we are currently exploring is a... Wow, that's a big Jangmo. It's a funhouse by probably a killer clown. So if that gives you any indication how crazy and weird the location is due to all the gimmicks and traps that are in this area. Yeah. That's a lot to deal with, to say the very least. And, I will retail what happened, essentially, during the first part of this session. So we finally get into the funhouse after being told that we need to go there and rescue a bunch of kids that went missing. Definitely does not sound like the plot for FNAF. But we head on in, and not even 5 minutes of us being in this area, one of our party members accidentally steps on a trap, which induces him with laughing gas. And here's the issue. he's the barbarian of our team, so he hits the hardest. And our sorcerer was standing next to him, wondering what had happened to him, because we were only just told, oh, he was hit by some sort of laughing gas. And he was like, hey, what's happening, sort of thing. So he went over to the guy, immediately gets attacked by our barbarian, who is now under the influence of this laughing gas. And our barbarian rolled a nat 20 on the hit, so he did critical damage to him instantly. And our sorcerer ended up with half HP within 5 minutes of us exploring this area. So he wasn't having a good day, to say the very least. But that was the first incident. There was so much more that happened afterwards. So after being incredibly angry at our bard, despite it wasn't really his fault, I shouldn't say barbarian, because there's a bard, which is me. Our barbarian was like, oh, I'm really, really sorry, I didn't mean to do that, sort of thing. And our sorcerer is just like, no, not having any of that, honestly. I was honestly expecting him not to heal our barbarian, like, at all throughout the rest of the dungeon, just because of how upset he was after that. But, we managed to get to another location a lot further. And we came across, what I like to call tumble tunnels. If you've been to an amusement park, I think it's like the best way to describe it is those tunnels that sort of rotate. And, you know, the amusement is to try and walk through it without falling over, but because the floor is constantly moving, you often tumble around and stuff like that. So our DM had, I think, 4 of them in the dungeon. And we had to make an athletics check to see if we could make it over without falling over. And if you fell over, or failed the check essentially, you took damage. You took 1 to 4 damage for every time you fell over. Our poor sorcerer failed every single one of those checks. And remember, if you guys remember, he hadn't healed at this point after getting half HP. And my man nearly died getting tumbled around in a tunnel. And he was... the actual player who was playing this character was getting annoyed. He's like, why? I don't want to die getting tumbled to death. He ended up, I think, once we managed to get through 2 of the tunnels, which we had to do 2 separate checks for this. Oh, also, if you failed the check the first time, you had to do the check again. So you theoretically could fail the check again in the tunnel. You had to pass it to at least get through or to get back up from it. And he failed it, I think, 2 times. So by the time he got out of the tunnel, he was at 11 HP. And we hadn't even fought anything at this point. He did heal himself a little bit, but like the fact he ended up at 11 HP while everyone was mostly healthy, I think 2 other people failed the check the first time, says a lot, to say the very least. So, what Pokeball are you gonna put the Jangmo in? Don't know. Jangmo is like a pink shiny, isn't it? Like a pink and yellow shiny. The Heal Ball could work. I could just go for the Old Faithful Luxury Ball. I just have to watch out for Outrage, because Outrage could kill it. But I think we should be okay. Plus, it's this is a good shiny to hunt, because I don't have it, that's one thing, and it's very easy to see. That's why we're skipping the Dratini. I already have Dratini. Try a Love Ball because it matches the heart on its head. That is true, that is true. I think I do have 2 Love Balls, and now that we have the Blueberry Academy stuff, it'll probably be easier to get Apra Balls. I am still a little low on them because I've been saving up my points to do the Gym Leader stuff. So once all the Gym Leader stuff is done, I can focus, like, using the Pokeball machine. Or the item machine. Don't worry, I grinded up a lot of Delibird presents. I'm going to be quite full on materials for a little while. Anyways, so you guys probably remember how I mentioned there was 4 tunnels of tumble tunnels. Yeah, so we needed to get to the next location. And guess what? We're going to make the saves again. Me, I think our ranger, and the barbarian, we all make the check. The other 3, who was, I think, who was it? It was our goblin, who I don't remember what apparently his class is. the sorcerer, yet again, and another party member who just joined us for the first time. Yeah, they all failed, and unlike last time where they just not only took damage, they ended up getting, like, sent down a chute that sent them to a whole nother location, so our party got split. Which, you know, that's fun. Always love splitting the party in a very dangerous location. And the party that got split ended up running into a snake lady, who they ended up getting into battle with because of our goblin's obsession with trying to flirt with every woman he's ever seen in his life. Like, every time we've encountered a big woman, he's just like, I have to do this, I have to flirt. And my character's like, bro, you failed every single check, you really need to give up at this point. But yeah, that didn't go well, we'll say, and our sorcerer also got involved in the fight because he was standing too close. And he got upset about that as well, but, I mean, he ended up getting pulled into a fight that he didn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, there's, I think, 2 more Jangma O's and we shall be able to get the sandwich going. Alrighty, there we go. So, this snake lady had the ability to turn our party members into a pile of snakes. And the goblin got turned into 1,000 snakes. 1,000 snake hive mind. Which is, certainly something. And our sorcerer also got turned into a bunch of snakes. So that was another thing that was awful happening to him. We defeated the snake lady because we joined up with the rest of the group and, you know, dealt with them. And guess what? That wasn't the last bad thing that happened to our sorcerer. Right near the end of the campaign, we ended up in was a mirror room. Oh, just give me 1 second. Ah, it's so good to be able to mute the mic on command. But yeah, we ended up in a mirror maze, and we found a hidden room, just a room that was just there. And our goblin opened the door with mage hand, so we weren't at least in the room. And in the room, dark room, single painting covered with a cloth. Now, if you were in a dangerous funhouse full of traps, which we've already seen a couple of them, not just the gas ones, what would you do if you came across a painting that was covered by a cloth, locked away by itself in a dark room? Because half our party was like, yep, that's a trap. That is a heck of a trap. What did our goblin do? Yes, he did exactly what Chris said. He pulled off the cloak. He opened it. He was like, I want to see what's on it. And it turns out the painting was a painting of Medusa. So everyone had to make a constitution saving throw because we were getting petrified. And our sorcerer failed the first throw. So with petrification, how it works is you have to make a constitution saving throw the first time, and if you succeed, you don't have to worry about it. If you fail it, you start to feel heavy. You then have to make a second constitution throw. If you fail the second throw, you get turned to stone. No questions asked, that's it. And your party has to determine how to make you back into human. You could be a stone forever. And our sorcerer was the only one who failed the first check, and our DM literally, you know it's bad when the DM stops the whole thing and goes, listen, if you fail this throw, you will be petrified. If you have inspiration, I would suggest you use it now. When the DM tells you that sort of thing, you know you are in serious trouble. And our sorcerer just was so exasperated by the end of this, like, the whole thing because of it. He was just like, okay. Thankfully, one of our other party members were like, hey, I have inspiration, we can just give it to him, I'll sacrifice it. Because, like, honestly, at that point, we were starting to feel bad for our sorcerer because he was just getting hammered by every single thing that possibly could this entire dungeon. And thankfully, he did make he made the save only because of inspiration, because he rolled a nat 1 on it. If he didn't have inspiration, he would have been petrified instantly. No questions asked. Thankfully, that was the last bad thing to happen to him for that particular in-house event. But yes, rough to say the very least. There was also that one time that our one of our party members got sent to the astral plane and came back, but you know, that was actually a mistake on our DM's part, because we ran to a magician and one of our barbarian failed the check for that. And what it was supposed to do is send you back to where you came from, or send you to the astral plane. And I think our barbarian, he's a tiefling or something like that, so technically he actually comes from hell. So what was supposed to happen was he was supposed to get sent there and never come back, and we would have just lost our barbarian for the rest of the campaign. But because our DM made the mistake and sent him to the astral plane, and I charmed the magician using a skill, I can't remember off the top of my head, I think it's like something to do with like some sort of mesmerizing colors of such. Because I did that, yeah, he at least came back. And even our DM was like, yeah, that was a mistake on my part, but because I made the mistake, we'll let it slide. Our DM's not that strict. But yeah, I'm playing the bard, so I have to do charming. But honestly, what I did was just like, check this out. And you know that one scene from Avatar: Last Airbender where Aang is just like, huzzah, and he like makes a little ring of air? That's kind of what I did, pretty much. Just make a bunch of colors fly around everywhere. Yeah, thankfully, it ended well, because that magician was rough. The problem is that we started to suspect like every enemy encounter we were running into was most likely people that we were supposed to rescue being transformed into creatures. And it sort of implied that we had a 0 out of 8 rescue attempt. Like we haven't saved a single like kid that was supposed to. Which is a little worrying, but hopefully things will be okay. Oh, they're showing up here as well. Oh, that's because they naturally spawn here, don't they? It's not just in the horde. But yeah, we had another D&D session yesterday. Doing the same thing, essentially. Sounds like a wild ride. It was rough, to say the least. And we continued it yesterday. And turns out that magician who I charmed broke out of the charm and was back to trying to kill us again. And we came to the conclusion that we just wanted to non-lethal him. You know, so just in case we can get information out of him. Turns out our ranger rolled his damage too high and forgot to mention that he was going to go for non-lethal. So he just stabbed him. And we're just all sitting there looking at... Oh, was that it? I think the shiny was there for a brief second. I don't know. Was it? I think I saw the shiny for a brief second. Let me double check. I hope not. That would suck because I don't have this shiny. I was just talking and such. Problem is that they have yellow on their head, so it's a little hard to tell from afar. No, it's just a regular one. Okay, cool. Thought that might have been it, but it was not. Thank goodness. Oh, I also forgot to mention our ranger. He has a horn now that he got from trading his intelligence with a devil woman way back at the earlier in the campaign. So he's not smart at all. And then after we did a particular quest before we went into the circus, he got himself the deck of many things as a reward. And I have no idea why. Well, I do know. It's because our DM wants to mess with us. But like, why we as the actual party thought it would be a good idea to let the guy who has so little intelligence like hold the deck of many things. Our DM knows why, because he knows it's entertaining. The funny thing, the worst thing, well, I don't know if it's worse or funny. I think I would say it's more in the funny section. Is the guy who's playing our ranger? He's actually new to the campaign. He's never played D&D before, so the entire yesterday session at the beginning was our DM subtly like trying to manipulate him into like pulling a deck, like pulling the card from the deck, and we could tell that the actual player was really nervous about it, because I said it's very, very dangerous, because I mean it is. The one time I think in a different campaign I pulled from the deck of many things, I got killed for it instantly. I got sent to the void, and that ended the campaign because all our other party members were dead. So, you know, that's kind of a thing. So I was like, yeah, this thing's dangerous. You have to be extremely, like, understand that this is a dangerous thing you're playing with. Sure, it has a lot of really powerful things, like it can grant you wishes, make you rich, all that stuff, but like, you also have to remember that this thing could probably also instantly kill you, or like, summon something that's way out of our, like, depths of dealing with. So the player was just, you know, freaking out, but at some point I think the slight manipulation eventually got to him, because not only was our DM subtly hinting towards the cards, our goblin, who is essentially the most, he's like that kid who's always trying to like egg his friends on to do stuff. Like, he's like that the entirety of our campaign. He's always like trying to push the blame onto others, trying to egg them on to do dangerous things, all that sort of stuff. And he was like, yeah, you know, you might get something good, you should pull from the deck. The worrying thing is, like, on my perspective, is our goblin also, like the character Gleck, as we'll call him, he's stolen from me before. I had a key that had some importance, so he pickpocketed me. The only reason that like he got caught was he rolled decently low, and I saw him put his hand in my pocket. So that I know, like, my character and I both know that he is willing to steal, and he has also attempted to steal off NPCs, because we have this one recurring NPC who has a badge, and our goblin has attempted to pickpocket that guy 3 times and failed all 3 times, just through bad luck, essentially. And I'm worried that because we haven't seen our ranger actually pull a card. He did, technically, but nobody was paying, like, the 2 people who were next to him rolled perception really low, so they didn't actually see what he pulled. And us, as the players on the top of the table, our DM didn't tell us what he'd pulled. He just direct messaged him and pulled him into a different room for voice calling on Discord to explain to him what he pulled. So, in-game and above table, we have no idea what he pulled. It obviously isn't something too dangerous, because, I mean, he's still here, and also nothing has been summoned that could have killed us. But yeah, we have no idea. And the worst bit is, I feel like that the one time, like, eventually he's going to pull a really good card in front of our group. And if that's the case, I have a feeling our goblin will attempt to steal the deck, if he knows that it's valuable. That's pretty much his, the criteria of pickpocketing someone. A, holds value to the person. B, it seems valuable to him. So, I am worried about the day that that card, like, that deck gets stolen. Because our ranger also, he doesn't have much intelligence, but he, like, probably would not be pleased if that got stolen off him. We don't have, what's the word, infighting in the party, thankfully. That's not a feature. You can technically have that as a feature in D&D, where party members can actually fight each other, but our DM doesn't really like that, so it's not included for this particular campaign. Also, we are not seeing anything here today. Jangma-O just does not want to turn pink. Which is kind of a bit of an issue because we need to catch 3 of them. So the fact that not a single one has shown up is not a good sign. Also, this lighting is kind of really sucks. It really needs to get off dusk at the moment. It's not making it easy to see these guys. We probably will be able to spot the shiny because, I mean, it goes bright yellow. But still. This is not like the Delibird and the like the Flabebe, Milcery, and Litwick thing. Where, like, the odds were like... I don't think the odds are increased here. It's just that the marks are increased. So, like, these guys are more likely to have marks and whatnot. Which, I don't know. I guess it's made me too soft realizing that having those boosted odds in those hordes was such an easy hunting method for shinies. Like, if you ever see another one of those events where they're like boosted odds and shinies, I suggest go for those shinies. Because it is incredibly easy to get them. You literally just have to KO the entire horde, come back, and just take them all out until you find the shiny, or like just go back in time and make the hordes appear again. You're guaranteed to find shinies. I think I found like 3 more shinies of the Delibirds before I'd finished like collecting all the material. Because I didn't really need Delibird shinies, it was just I was collecting the material for using the item machine later on. Because Delibird presents, I think, give 50% in the machine. Oh goodness, the heads are very reflective if you look at the Jangma-O in a particular angle. I mean, I don't mind it in battle, but like, this, looking at a Jangma-O directly head on is just this glare of yellow. Zoom out the camera still though. But yeah, how was everybody's New Year? Because I assume New Year's for most people was, well, a couple of people was yesterday, and then some people it was Monday. That was another reason. I was like, oh, maybe I should stream on Tuesday instead of Monday, but I was like, well, I guess everybody will still be doing New Year's. So I'll just skip till Wednesday. Our New Year's was very, very filling, as in there was so much food to eat, like, ended up getting completely, like, overwhelmed by how much food there was to eat. It's also because New Year's is a little different for us. We spent it by, like, all our cousins and aunties all, like, dropping in to see us, and our grandparents especially. And we just eat, like, a dumpling soup with a bunch of sticky rice cakes for dessert, watermelon, all sorts of things. So we were, like, completely full before we even got to, like, before we even got to lunchtime. Dinner was, like, totally out of the question. We were just like, nope. We'll just skip that meal entirely. But I know our DM said that their New Year's was quite quiet. Died from a food coma, finished playing Sword and Shield DLC, and started doing my living decks. Ooh, nice. So that means you might be able to join me for when we do the Dynamax adventures for our shiny hunting. Which I'm looking forward to, but I haven't figured out what target we're going to go for first in the Dynamax layers. I think I do have a couple of mons I've already saved, because the issue is that Sword and Shield also has version exclusives. So, unless I find those exclusives with other people, don't have access to them. A big one that I really want to find from someone who has Shields is a Latias, because Latios is Swords version, while Latias is Shield's version. And I already got the shiny Latios in my particular file. Though we do have the 2 other files that we played on for our home streams, which are totally available, with, and especially the third one. The third one has no legendaries caught in that one, so we don't have to worry about missing anything. I swaved Suicune and Latias so far. Nice. Suicune is always, like, guaranteed at the beginning of the DLC. I think that's always the one you'll see. But yeah, I spent a lot of time over the week that I took a break just organizing stuff. So much stuff organized. So that's something I should bring up, actually. I have all the shinies that I can possibly catch all organized, so I made sure to see if, like, which games would be the best to go for certain mons. For example, Legends Arceus has the smallest pool. It's literally just all the Hisuian mons and a handful of other mons that are just a little easier to find. Over in Hisui, the Dynamax, I just focused mostly on, like, things that we can only catch there, like the legendaries, and then a couple of the mons that are just in the dens. Though, honestly, as much as, like, there's a couple of exclusive mons in that game, as opposed to this game, they're not the real focus, to be honest. Because we can't guarantee them being shiny. We can't technically hunt for them to be shiny. It's just if they're on the path or not. Suicune looks amazing in SV. Yeah, I think almost every Pokemon looks amazing in SV. Like, the texture work is immaculate on a lot of the Pokemon. And then, yeah, I did organize my list for all the shiny sandwiches that we'll need to do, because now that we have the Blueberry Academy opened, we can also shiny hunt over there. So a lot of mons that were technically just locked out for us, for example, like Minior, we can now hunt for. Though Minior's going to be a tough one because, guess what? Minior has 7 different forms, and each of those cores don't change on the actual screen, even if they're shiny. So if you're one of those people who are hunting all those Milceries, you're gonna have to catch all those Miniors as well, because they're all different forms and they're all different shinies, technically. Which I will do eventually, but I'll be happy with just getting one, because shiny Minior has actually been... is a shiny I've wanted ever since Sun and Moon. It's such a good shiny. But unfortunately, I think I Masuda methoded Minior back in the day, and I had, by the time I came back to Sun and Moon, because I was looking for mons that I was missing from my living decks in home, I had like 2 boxes of blue Minior, and I was like, oh, I guess I just dropped this and never actually finished the Masuda hunt. So I was really unlucky, I think, in Sun and Moon's Masuda method. Like, I don't think I actually got a single shiny from Sun and Moon that way. The only shinies I ever got from there was, like, from the SOS method. And that's pretty much it. I think I tried to hunt for Rowlet, Litten, and I think Minior back in Sun and Moon using Masuda, but I think I gave up pretty quickly on those ones. I only had, like, I think 3 mons that I caught, which was Cutiefly, Pikipek, and Wishiwashi. That was from SOS. So yeah, my shiny hunting skills were not that great back then. I did get quite a few Masuda methods over in Sword and Shield, though. I got a good handful of shinies that way. And I've got a couple in this game, too. I think it also helps just because I know what I'm doing. I think in Sun and Moon, I didn't totally understand. I was just like, oh yeah, we just get 2 foreign languages and just, like, put them together sort of thing. Oh, I was just super unlucky, one of the 2. But yeah, Minior is definitely top of my list of mon I really want to get in this game. Now that it's back, and we can get the shiny for it. This is not looking good. Not a single one. And the sandwich is almost up too. Does not bode well, to say the very least. We might have to reset, because I don't think we haven't seen a single shiny. So I have a feeling the game's going to do something silly, like it's going to give it, either going to give it to us like not at all, or like right at the end, so like we wasted like 30 minutes of a sandwich just for one shiny. But I guess it's faster than like hundreds of eggs. Which I kind of is going to suck, because like I have no room anymore in my boxes to actually do egg hatching anymore. We have 2 boxes that are free. One of them currently has a bunch of Pokemon in it because turns out, if you are doing the home, like the Pokedex in home, for some odd reason, Pokemon that are caught outside of Blueberry Academy that like you can find, you know, in Paldea or in Kitakami, they don't count towards the dex in Blueberry. You have to catch those mons specifically from the terrarium. So I had to go back and catch a bunch of mons that I was missing in the dex on my home game. So I have a box of those. And I just kept them because I was like, oh right, I have to trade like... Oh, I didn't mean to talk to this kid. I was trying to grab the item. No, this is a waste of time. Oh well. I guess this changes the monotony of the situation. Let's just take a pocket money real quick. Alright. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. There it is. It took a while, but we found one. Only 10 minutes remaining on the sandwich, though. Okay, so... trying to figure out what to do here. Yeah, Oh, actually I didn't check if it was marked. Because it does have outrage, so we have to be a bit careful. We have 3 love balls. Please don't wake up. That's good. Weird for me, it counts Pokemon caught in Paldea for Kitakami and Blueberry home decks. Yeah, it was just a couple of mons that didn't count for some reason, so I just had to go back and grab them, and I was like, that's weird. Though I do have 2 missing. There we go. Nice crit cap. I honestly should have checked if it was marked or not. That would have made the love ball a bit better. Nope. Too slow. It is not marked. It's a gentle nature, though. So I think we'll keep this one as the Babby. I'll just put this next to my box of shiny Milcery. Oh, right. That's another thing I should mention. We hunted for Snivy, I believe, on stream, where we were trying to look for a shiny Snivy, and we didn't find it, like, at all. Any of these marked? Thankfully, we now have, like, the... Okay, so this one technically is marked. I'm curious if it has the mark. Why so many Milcery? Well, I did catch a lot of them during the event that was happening at the time. And the reason I guess caught so many Milcery was just I was like, oh yeah, I'll just catch as many as I possibly can before the raid the event ends. I only technically need, I think, 9 or something like that for each cream flavor. Hello there, Redback. Good to see you. I hope your New Year's has been good. We are just attempting to shiny hunt right now. But yeah, I just caught some extra Milcery just in case anybody needed them. But for now, I'm holding on to them because I still have to get one decoration over in the item thing, which is this star decoration. I haven't been able to find one. All right, let's see. Oh, it's not even the right mark. That's rough. Because I believe that they have a... Is it the upbeat mark or something like that? They have a specific mark. But yeah, we failed to catch any Snivy during stream, so I decided to go off stream and attempt to get them, and I managed to get all three in one sandwich. I did also catch one Executor, which I'm thankful that it was only one of them. But yeah. My New Year's has been alright. How's yours going? I think mine's is going okay. I have been, like, tidying up a lot of stuff. So, I'm a little exhausted in this first week, I won't lie. I've been doing a lot of tidying up things that are just lying around. I've got a bunch of Pokemon cards I need to go through and, like, tidy up. Because they've been just collecting dust. I don't need them, so I need to, like, sell them and stuff. Been trying to make a whole team of Golden Go and I'm almost complete. Oh my goodness. That will take a very long time. You need 999 coins for each time. That girl is still crying. I hope she's okay. Getting all the sweets is the hardest part for the shiny hunt. Yeah, I'm still missing one, and I was going to try and keep hunting for them on the item thing, but I thought, oh wait, I still need to do all the gym leader talking things. So I'm holding off on using up any more of the item stuff. What we might do after this sandwich, since clearly our luck is not good right now, is we'll go and do some of the gym leader stuff, just so that there's a little bit of more interest. And I think we'll also, after we do some more of the Dragon Shinies, we'll go after Duraludon next. We'll leave Jangmo a bit behind for a little while. But yeah, I'm missing only just the Star Suite. I've got all the other ones. I only need one of each, but I also have to, like, double check what I need to do to spin for the right cream colors. Because I want to sort of color coordinate most of them. It is a bit of a shame that there is more cream types than actual sweets. It would have been nice, but at the same time, it would have just made that number so much bigger. So perhaps it's a good thing that there's only like 7 sweets. I would have to catch 5,994 coins. Yeah. How many Golden Goes have you got so far, Chris? You said you're almost done, so I assume you have like maybe 4 or 5. But yeah, there's a couple of things I wanted to get done this year that I decided to use as my New Year's resolutions, especially during the stream. 2 of them are finishing the home decks for Shining Pearl and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So, Shining Pearl, I understand why I didn't finish the living decks in that game, is when I streamed it way back, I think a year or 2 ago, I did a mono grass run, so I legit caught nothing throughout that entire run. So I have to go and, like, casually go back and get that stuff done. I don't think I'll be streaming that game because we've already streamed through it, and I don't think there's any real reason for me to shiny hunt in that game. The only shiny hunting I would do in Shining Pearl is the Darkrai and the Shaman, which I still have the mystery items for. And I haven't used them. Those are like legit the only 2 mons I would shiny hunt, and they're not even affected by the shiny charm, I don't think. It's like a full odds hunt. So I can also hunt Arceus as well, because I do have the flute for completing the main story in Legends Arceus. So yeah, those are the only 3 hunts, but they're not top on the priority. One of them is going to be in a Cherish Ball. Oh, right, because there was a Gimme Ghoul event. I do have that one as well, where he comes in a Cherish Ball, which is pretty neat. And it's marked as well, I believe. So just an overall cool one to have. Oh, we got 2 minutes, yeah. I think that 1-1 was the only one give me a Pokeball and I would catch one in it. There was a small chaotic part of me just in a moment. I was like, thought it would be funny, but it would probably be really awful for you to do. Because I know you just got the DLC, so a small part of me was like, oh, you should catch it in a sports ball. But like, you only get one sports ball in the game guaranteed. And that's for doing the quest for Perrin. Any other sports ball you're gonna have to get from the item machine. So that would be a bit hard to do, but it is possible. Thank goodness we can now get the sports ball back and it's not like locked to basically bugs. And also this the item machine in this game is a lot better than the Cramomatic in the old game of Sword and Shield. I say old. Sword and Shield's not that old, is it? How old is Sword and Shield at this point? It's like a couple of years, ain't it? Let me take a gander. I'm curious. How old is Sword and Shield? It's 2019. Yeesh. Though it's like November 2019, so you could say like 2020, 1, 2, 3. So it's gonna be like at the end of this year, it'll be 5 years old. It's nuts. Oof. And you can see here, like, the original Sun and Moon came out 2016. So technically there was a 3-year gap between these two games, and then now you look at, like, Scarlet and Violet, and it's only, like, a little under 2 years. And that was also, they crammed Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Legends Arceus in 2021 and 2022 as well. Yikes. They were busy, to say the very least. That's kind of why I don't want another game anytime soon. Because I just feel like they'll be just overwhelmed. Alright, sandwich is up. I think it's time we head to the Blueberry Academy. Yeah. I guess a level ball would be pretty cool for Golden Go. It's yellow, right? It's kind of rare. Alright, it's time to fight some gym leaders. Oh, here's an interesting fact. In regards to when you fight all the gym leaders over here in the Blueberry Academy. I should have gone to the entrance. Is they actually have losing statements. So if you lose against them, they have actual unique dialogue for winning against you. Which is just like a little extra tidbit sort of thing. Alrighty. So grab some of our mons back from when we were running through this area. Yeah, that looks a good mix. Alright. Let's go invite some teachers. Also, the epilogue's coming up soon too, isn't it? We've only got like, what? It comes out on the 11th, so it's about a little bit over a week. Alrighty. I would like to call in a special coach. So we have Brassius, Katie done, we have Larry done, and yeah, we unlocked all the teachers as well. I think we've done Clavel, so I think I want to invite Clavel again. I hope we have enough points. It looks like we might not. If that's the case, I might ask if anybody would like to do the Union Room stuff with me. Just in case. Alright, so we've invited Clavel. And I guess we'll just invite Iona. Just go across the line again. Though, each character's, like, they do have unique dialogue for each other as well, if there's any unique dialogue to be found. Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electro web. Who's a what's it? Iona, hello, hola, ciao and buongiorno. The streamer. Goodness, it feels like it's been ages since I've seen some of the gym leaders, so it's nice to see them again. I'm extremely sorry for causing you so much trouble. Oh, it's quite alright. I rather enjoyed the whole affair. Let's see if I can get a good angle. Not really. Still, if I had known you were the distinguished director of Paldea's prestigious academy, I'd never have roped you into a live stream. Let alone give you a silly nickname that I repeated a lot. Ah, you refer to Mr. Walksabout, I presume? Yes, that one. Well, I actually thought the name Walksabout was rather charming and whimsical. I cannot deny it was an excellent moniker. You clearly have an aptitude for naming things. But please stop taking this so well. I'm gonna faint from sheer embarrassment. Oh, I didn't know you can summon your Pokemon in here. I actually hit the button. Oh, he's just... There's Gino. He's so small. Look at him. Goodness, the camera angle here. Oh, it's because I'm zoomed out. That's why. That's why it's all funky. Okay, let's put you away real quick. Well met, Master Theo. I wanted to ask, has anything in particular been wearing you down here at Blueberry Academy? For instance, Director Serrano, has he been bothering you with his unreasonable requests? The director's a nice guy. I see. Well, that's reassuring. You know, Director Serrano and I studied together at the same university. Oh, a long time ago now. Right from the start, I found myself rather at the mercy of his whims. The state of affairs continued even once I had been appointed as director of our academy. He said to me, Veli, you need a dash more dignity about you, a lofty air. Try wearing some premium balls at your waist. That will do it. Well, I suppose it's my own fault for going along with these ideas of his. In any case, please don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help. Ah, interesting. So the whole premiere balls around his waist is actually because of Serrano. That's what's so great about the DLC is we get to see more characters for all these characters. Like, there's the base game, but like a lot of the gym leaders you don't get to really talk to except for, you know, when you're out and about sort of thing. Which really sucks, honestly. It's Fia! Thanks for requesting this collab. Let me hit you with the eyeball-snatching title I brainstormed for my next stream. Gym leader Iona infiltrates this weird academy. You won't believe what she finds. Now we just need that weird, unbelievable stuff. What do you think I should focus on? Weird stuff. The director. He's weird. The director? Like, the boss man guy? Sure, sounds kind of risky. If I bring on a snoozer guest, that'd be a real top 10 Iona betrayal moments. I'll do some digging then. Thanks for the tip, friendo. Now, I don't know about you, but I think it's time I start getting ready for my next stream. It's Fia. Want to do a little battling for the live stream? Yes, I do. Yes, here we go. Oh, off to Battleland. Also, here's another neat thing, I guess, to mention about, you know, rebattling all the gym leaders again. This also counts for the Elite Four. You get to battle the Elite Four again, and turns out they fixed Geeta. A lot of people were complaining about Geeta being, like, kind of meh in the battles, like having a bad combination of, like, Glamora at the end and King Gambit early on in the fight. Yeah, they changed that. So Geeta has a more competent team now. Where Glamora is actually the first mon sent out, and King Gambit is her actual ace of the battle. which is super neat, to say the very least. Well, we'll just stay in. Which I'm glad that they fixed up Geeta, because Geeta's team wasn't too bad. It was just the issue that she just had, like, the wrong setup. Oh my god. Electric terrain, tailwind, and rain. Oh my goodness. Iona's team is totally set up on me. Switch out for a bit. Ah, I love the unique throw. But it is kind of weird that the throw doesn't happen. Well, I guess it makes sense that it wouldn't happen whilst you're on the, on Miraidon or Koraidon. It'd make very little sense. Ah, para first turn. Yikes. That is rough, to say the least. Well, Tailwind's gone, but kind of still are paralyzed. That was what I was trying to do if I didn't get paralyzed. Electric terrain's down. We'll just stay in for Luxray. Yeah, today's gonna be a bit of a chill stream. Not too intense or anything like that. Gotta just get back into the groove of things. Oof, Psychic Fangs. Luxray shouldn't have priority, so we should be okay. I do like how they all have like an extra mon that's from a different region, which is pretty neat. Also, it's also like they don't. I think they have a yeah, they have a full team of 6, which is also just as great, honestly. I would say if you do like doing all these battles and stuff like that, the second DLC is definitely worth it. It's very battle heavy. Plus, you get the double battles too, which is like a whole nother level of strategy too. Heck, we like we got wiped by Lacey like 3 times with our team that we just picked up in the area, which kind of sucked, I won't deny, but we did get through it in the end. My view counts on the rise like a super fast Electros crawling out of the ocean. Yeah. She's like losing and she's like, but the views. Oops, I should have tarot. Come forth, shiny little light bulb. No one buzzes as super duper bright as you. I don't even remember what voice I gave Iona back in the day. I haven't seen her since like way back in Violet. Also, the Miss Magius gimmick is pretty cool when you first fight Iona in the regular game. Because I think if you're doing a Nuzlocke of this game, or like just a playthrough of this game, Iona is often seen as like a big check in the game. A lot of, I guess, Pokemon games, if you're doing Nuzlocks and stuff like that, they all have like unique trainers or like gym leaders that are considered, you know, checks just to see if you your team is competent enough to deal with the rest of the game. And I think for a couple of people, Iona's that. There we go. Because Miss Magius is actually a pretty interesting mod for Terra due to having the levitate ability. You smashed that subscribe button. Oh goodness. Alrighty, Iona has been defeated. Aw man, I lost. ... But look at those viewer numbers. This is bittersweet. Wait, did my loyal fans just want to see how I'd react to losing to a champion? Meh. Viewer numbers are viewer numbers. As thanks, here's an SSS teardrop, some mega exclusive Iona merch. We got a case, the Iona Zone. Can't wait for our next collab. Hey Fia, do you like cooking? Love it. You like it that much, eh? Nice. Guess that explains how you made that super spicy sandwich so easily. Me? I just love cooking. Guess one look at my frying pan gives that away, huh? My parents run a little restaurant, you see. Once I finish school, I want to take over the business. Heck, the only reason I'm in this academy is because the director recruited me. So, during this whole drama, watching Kieran and Drayton kind of shocked me. They really went blazing hot in their battles, didn't they? Enough to burn you. I never thought I would see anyone get so fired up for Pokemon battles, but I guess I was wrong. Made me think maybe I should turn up the heat a little bit myself, you know? Fia, would you care for a battle? Sure. Oh wait, this is... God, I just realized. I'll show you the strength of cuteness all over again. Oh, right. I clicked yes, and then I remembered that this is the girl who wiped my team. So I'm just like, oh, wait. I should have brought Golden Go. Oh boy. Made a mistake. I want to take out that Whimsicott before it does anything. Oh, the light screen totally messed me up. Okay, we're at least faster than Whimsicott, so we can take it out. The light screen totally messed me up. Now they got Tailwind as well. It's gonna be rough, to say the least. I wiped them all by spamming Terra Starstorm onto Rapagos. Nice. What do I want to do? I could Terra, but it might not be worth it. I don't think I don't know if I'm faster than the Primarina. You know what, I'll try. We'll see how fast we are. If we're faster than the Primarina, I can at least Because it's gonna probably use something like Sparkling Aria or something like that. It's gonna rough me up. Alright. Oh no, Hyper Voice. Oh, we got the dodge. Nice. We're faster than Primarina at the very least. Okay, good to know. Lacey looks so serious when she's battling. Yeah, well, Grand Ball I don't think can do much to us, so I think we should just focus on the current threat. Thankfully Talonflame is fast. Doesn't really have a great moveset because, I mean, this is my egg-hatching shiny Talonflame. He's not here for battling, really. Oh, boy. This guy. Don't quick draw, thank God. Okay. That's alright. Ow. Okay, light screen's off, but that's... Tailwind's down too. Alright, it's time for support. We need to make sure this Slowbro is dead. Okay, good, good, good. No quick draw. I think when I saw the helping hand come out first, I was like, okay, I think we avoided the quick draw. Yikes, it just obliterated Minum. Alright. Oh. Don't know what to do. Our Creamy is definitely gonna go for Decorate. But if I don't take up the... Oh, man. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Let's try and take out Granbull first. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, I got the defense rise, but I can't believe that. Lived on 1 HP, no! I think we can at least take care of it next turn, but... Oh god, that's so rough. Oh wait, it has Ice Fang and Ice Punch. It's gonna destroy Geno, I realize. No, we got... Oh my god! I just realized what happened. Okay, well there goes Granbull. So, because... Why we got confused there is because Alluring Voice confuses an opponent if they got a stat boost. We got the stat boost from the Steel Wing. And that caused us to get confused. Like, what are the odds? It's so nuts. I don't mind if you push me hard. I'll push back just as hard to beat you. Here it comes. This godforsaken Mon. Yeah, Granbull also just wrecked us. It should have gone for Geno, honestly. Actually, no. Okay. I think this will work. This is gonna be dodgy. Oh wait, I should have used full restore. I am fumbling so hard at this part. I saw the extra drill and it's throwing me off. I hate Excadrill so much. Excadrill sucks. This thing hits like a tank. Well, I should say it hits like a truck. I've always hated Excadrill because of it. Okay. Yeah, look at this. They're like, oh, Excadrill isn't strong enough, let's just boost it even harder. I think this is how we died in one of our runs, is this stupid ass Excadrill. Alright. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm not risking this. No confusion hacks, just get rid of that real quick. I'm not playing around with this Excadrill. It's gotta go now. Thank God for priority. I still don't understand about with the whole wow, that didn't even put me into range for I thought that was gonna put me into range of losing cover. Oh well. Leftovers? Probably. Yeah, our Creamy's slow enough, it can't handle us both. Alrighty. Yeah, Granbull, I think, actually really didn't help Lacey at all. Oh, all the Pokemon was simply adorable, don't you agree? Like, he should have gone for Ice Punch on Minior, but he didn't. They both targeted into Crimzo. You're as strong as ever, and oh so cute. Give me so many adorable memories to cherish that I want to give you something back. How about one of the smartphone cases we made in the League Club? A blueberry case, white. Feel free to put on your phone if you like. Ready, let's invite another teacher. Managed to hit the one thing that's not very effective against. Yeah, it was like, it hit neutral damage because we are a flying type, but it got burned as well, so not only did like, it could have easily just taken Geno out, like, instantly, I think. Because we shell smashed. But no, it went in and targeted, like... It just went on and just targeted, like, the... the bird that was clearly not going to get KO'd as well, and then it just got burnt by said bird and died. I figured it'd do that because HP was so low. That's... I guess so, but... I don't think... It only put Crimzo in the red. I don't think it actually would have KO'd. That's why I just was so baffled. I was just like, wait a second. I guess it was just a flub on the AI because... I mean, that gave us the win, so I'll take it. Hey, step right up. Kofu, the surging chef, is here to deliver your order. Alrighty. Oh, Drayton's up and about, which probably means there's a convo. Yo, bud. Got an update regarding the you being league club president thing, and I quote, "Hoisting all those responsibilities onto Fia, that's just not right." Probably Lacey, lol. Yeah, Lacey really raked me over the coals for that, and for my general slack-offery. So, I guess we're all stuck splitting league club president duties again. Congrats, Crow President! Woof. Didn't take you for the facetious type, bud. I'm really not excited about having more work. Feel free to come take off some of my plate if you ever feel like helping. Seriously. Anytime. Help. Come to think of it, part of the club president's job is supporting the other members, right? Guess I can do that much. Supportive mode activate. Let's trade Pokemon. Supportively. Yeah, sure. That's what I like to hear. I'm putting up Duraludon, obviously. Oh, you trade me. So I do have like this box of just a bunch of Mons that we can give to trade. And we know what we'll... I think Numel suits him. Are you down to trade your Numel for my Duraludon, bud? Yep, here you go. It's in a heal ball. Because I was trying to catch a bunch of Mons and balls that I didn't have registered up to 30 in home. A lot of the Apra balls I just like hatched eggs, but I'm actually missing 5 timer balls just to show you how much I despise timer balls. Alrighty, there we go. Duraludon. That was a great choice. That's a champion's Pokemon for sure. Don't worry, I may slack off on a lot of stuff, but I'll take good care of your Numel. Alrighty. So now, if we go over here, there we go. Duraludon. With the partner ribbon that says Drayton's Duraludon. Timer ball works like 10% of the time. Yeah, it's really odd. It's like, it doesn't feel like it does much. The number of people we can invite to the club room has increased. Neat. Hey, perfect timing, Fia. How about a blazing battle against your pal Crispin? Yeah, sure, why not? Sweet, just the answer to get my fire started. I can't remember if I fought Crispin. I think may have already fought him, but like... We still need to get, might as well fight him again anyways, just to make sure we guarantee that we can get, like, the whole, what is it? We need to get 4 trades, I think, from the BB League and all the people that we can invite. Man of Culture, he also has a Talonflame. Kick him in the shins. Hi, your favorite person is here. Hey there, Blight. Happy New Year. Hopefully things have been well for you. We are kind of in a rough spot here because of Rotom. Take his frying pan, hit him in the head with it. Don't be mean to Crispin. He's trying his best. Yeah, I've got the wrong Pokemon out right now. I need to get Geno in. I think I'll keep, we'll keep Minty in, and we will switch out. Even if he kicked out of the league if Kieran came back. Yeah, that's the thing too, like they even said that Crispin is probably the lowest on the rank of Elite Four members. But, like, he gets bonus points because he's a chef. What do I want to do? I think we'll just fire off an attack. Do you still have the ice cube I gave for you, the shiny dex? I do. It's in home at the moment. Safe and sound. You need it back? Oh no, I've been burnt. Though I do know why he's doing this. He's trying to go for the hex strat. Because he did this to me last time. Not happening this time though, bud. You've also given me the slight advantage. I have magic coat on this guy. Oh, never mind. My Renucleus loves me enough. Oh, there goes, just wanted to know? No worries. Don't worry, the ice cube is very safe. Are we faster than Executor? No, we are not. We're about to get solar beamed in the face. But we take those. Oh, right. I remember this nonsense. The healing Executor. No, he's gonna get it again! That's... Oh, this is such a gimmick, I swear to God! Alright, let's just take out the Talonflame and heal up. Jelly. Dang. Fast burb, I guess. Alright. Dealt with. I have a feeling though, Jealous Renucleus is about to die here. I almost said Jellicent. Wrong mon. Yeah. Solar Beam Flare Blitz was too much for us. We're too slow too. This goddamn Executor just... constantly getting berries. If only I had pluck. Get out of here. No berries for you. Right. Oh. We're living. All right. Might as well heal Minior, because we can. Alright, you got this, Minior. You can do this. Oh, the crown floats above Minior's body. That's neat. Because he doesn't really have a head, he spins constantly. Oh, the crit. Dang, that's rough. So I've got one Pokemon left. Yeah, I have a feeling I have fought Crispin before. Is this the DLC? Yes, it is. I think we're gonna just both double in onto Laserkin. Yes, this is the Indigo Disc DLC. So this is the second DLC of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Let's go, Gino! He's fulfilling his dream of sweeping. Like he was always meant to. Ooh, nice! And we've got a crit with Crimzo. But unfortunately, that is it for him. My boy did his best. We took out 2 threats, so that counts. Now it's just this Camerupt. He has a frying pan because he's gonna cook you. I don't think so. There we go. I think the only 2 people we haven't remixed is like rematched is Amorous and Drayden. Or Drayton, I should say. Lost because I couldn't win. Yep. That's exactly the words of a man who knows what he's doing. Oof, burned to a crisp, but here's something as a palate cleanser. Oh, nice. Come back for seconds anytime. Alright. Gotta talk to Kofu. Let's be ready to deal with Kofu though. I think we'll put... That's the team. Walton Veluza! Fancy running into you again. You're still a student, ain't ya? Yet here you are, getting to invite special coaches and everything. You're really something else, kid. Yep, I'm something else. Gahaha, you got the confidence that matches your strength, I see. What a great catch indeed. Anyways, thanks for giving me the chance to come out all the way here. Old man Kofu's gonna learn something along with the kids, let me tell ya. Bro, aren't you supposed to be the teacher? Oh well. Step right up. Why not have a lively battle with old man Kofu? Sure. Caught myself a whopper. Let's head on up to the entrance then. Oh right, we're back to singles, I forgot. I was getting ready for doubles, but I forgot. No, we're back to singles again. All the gym leaders just do single battles. But yeah, I think after we do Kofu, and hopefully we trade with Iona, and well, we'll trade with Clavel, I believe. So hopefully when we get a chance to trade with a couple more people, we'll continue our Dragon Hunt. We'll go for Duraludon next. And then I think we should give an attempt to Iron Leaves and Walking Wake, if anyone is interested in doing those. To be honest, I'm just like, yeah, I'm fine with doing them, but Not a big thing for me. Also, I just realized he's got a whole ass for alligator. That's pretty cool. Hey, we got a couple of mons up to level 100 now. Feel kind of bad, he's just getting washed. This might cause some issues because it's psychic type. I always forget that Veluza is psychic type. It doesn't look like a psychic type at all. Like, to be honest, looking at Veluza, I think it's either steel or dark for some reason. Like, I never think, like, psychic type. There was no animation there. What the heck was that? Ow. I feel so bad for Wugtrio and Wiglet. They are so useless and competitive. Let's bring out Minun, why not? We're pretty much all good to go. We just swept his entire team with Breload. Looks like Steel Water. Yeah, I thought Steel Water too, but no, it's Psychic. I'm like, what part of this looks psychic to me? He's got a tiny little light bulb. Oh, I can hear a emergency vehicle going by. Hopefully my new mic doesn't pick that up. Fact that it stares into your soul, yeah. Yeah, let's go, Minun. I don't understand how Minun actually made it to like level 100 before like some of my other mons. Minun was just cheerleading most of the time. Oh well. Are you gonna complain about that? There's no stopping the force you muster. It's like watching a Magikarp swim up a waterfall. Facing youngins like yourself help this old man learn and grow too. Little something for you. Spice packs a real wallop, just like you did, kid. Spicy Herba Mystica. You come back to see me now again now, you hear? Alrighty. Let's see. Because we unlocked more people. Who did we unlock? There we go. Yeah, we have Rika and Poppy now. There's tiny eyes on the water crown. There's actually tiny eyes on every single crown. It's, the little face is kind of interesting. And if you've played through the story mode of the Indigo Disc, you'll understand why there's tiny little eyes on every single one of the crowns. Alright, let's invite Clavel back. Also, Crispin, are you gonna trade me carry around my frying pan so I can fry up something whenever I want? And I can also use it to defend myself if I get attacked. Nice. I wanted to talk to you about your exchange studies, Master Fear. Thanks to your presence here at Blueberry Academy, I've been able to visit more often. Observing other schools firsthand can be instructive in all sorts of ways, you know. Right now, I'm considering how we can adopt the best aspects of this school at our own academy and would appreciate your input on the matter. So, What is it that you like best about Blueberry Academy? The values, the location, the facilities, the director, lol. I guess it's the facilities. I can't afford the DLC. Ah, that's a shame. Well, I mean, you could always check out the VOD. Because I have uploaded every single one of my VODs up till the end of last year. So all of the current playthrough of Super Mario RPG is up there. All of Stardew Valley is up at the moment. And all of the DLC stuff that we did for Violet is up as well. So if you need to catch up, or you just want to check out the YouTube channel, just hit !YouTube and it will give you the link. Or just check out the About, it should be down there as well. It's certainly true that the terrarium is ideal for observing Pokemon in their natural habitats. Of course, I do not believe that Paldea's own rich nature can be found wanting in that regard. Well, in any case, duly noted. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts. Talking with you like this reminds me of my very first day as one of my students. That was the day I gave you your first partner Pokemon, Quaxley. Yeah, and he's still with us. I believe you found many treasures of your own since then. Would you consider sharing one of those with me in form of a Pokemon trade? Much obliged. In that case, I shall offer you a Pormo from my side. I think we should give him... We'll give him Blissey. Never would have guessed Pormo. Yeah, I was expecting something a little different, I will admit. I guess that's the fun of it too, is like just trying to guess what they'll give you. I would have expected Pormo to come from like maybe one of the teachers. There he is, Pormo. These big glove hands. Thank you very much for trading me your Blissey. I'll treasure it and raise it with all due care. Honestly, Blissey will help you out too, dude. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna go. Bye now. No worries, Flight. Thank you for just dropping by, and I hope you have a good first, like, week of the new year. Alright, let's grab Pormo and place them over here. Wish the mons they gave you they fought with. I mean, I guess that could be true, but at the same time, like, would you give your fully trained, EV trained Pokemon to some other guy? That's kind of the issue, huh? There's a lot of shiny Pokemon that I wouldn't really want to part ways with. Nah, he still doesn't want to trade. I guess we'll have to talk to him another day. Hello, hello, halafia, ciao and bonjour. So I followed your tip on what to do a stream about. The moment Mr. Director Guy came on stream, my viewers count went whoosh to the moon. Where'd that guy even come from? No way was that his first time on a stream. He was so magnetic he even stole my thunder. Who gets more eyeballs than me? I don't know. Some Academy-ish types even sent me a thank you for the good PR. Yo-ho-ho-ho. That's such a smash hit. I'ma stick around this Blueberry place looking for more stuff to stream. So if you got any other hot tips, let me know. Only me. They actually made it so you can't trade shinies. Oh, to like these guys? Which I can understand. Alright. Guess we will invite Kofu back again. We gotta invite them multiple times in order for us to get the trades off with them. This place is great, surrounded by the sea and all. Can't imagine a better location. Yep, had to make it safe. That is true. Because you can't, like, ask for it back, unlike, with people trades. Feeling the sea breeze puts a bit of a spring in my step, in my Pokemons too. That being said, I couldn't help but notice there's a lack of seafood on the cafeteria menu. Don't you think it'd make the students here happy if they could eat their fill of seafood freshly brought in from the ocean on their doorstep? I bet they'd love it. Excellent, now I've got the endorsement. It's time for old man Kofu to work his magic. Just you wait, the fingerlings here need a proper meal and Kofu Lounge is gonna provide it. Heck yeah, we all... Always great for some delicious seafood. Alright, so I guess we'll invite, Yeah, I thought this guy here might give us a Pormo, honestly. Or like something of the Pormy line, considering he has a whole special quest in the school related to it. Oh, but he could also probably give us like special regional ones. I bet that's a thing that he'd give us. Regional ones. But here's also another interesting thing. See the 3 question marks below these teachers? Yeah, they're locked. As of now, you cannot unlock them. There's only one more person we can meet so far. I think we'll invite Rhyme real quick. And we'll make her the last battle before we do some stuff. Other stuff besides just battling and talking. You know who it is, baby. Someone here asked for a Rhyme's feature, huh? Time to show you all how I unleash the spirit. I do like Rhyme's design. Such a good design for a ghost type. Trainer, for sure. There's she at. Who do we want to have? So put Gino at the front. What's good, Fear, my little challenger? People around the world know who the one and only MC of RIP is, or RIP I should say. They got a lot of nerve having me fly all the way here for a ghostly guest verse. Haha. I'm just kidding. If a champion like you calls with a nice offer, you know I'm picking up. So you want me to treat these blueberry kids to a lyrical lesson? I'm ready. Give him some bars, please. Ha, you're down to go with the flow, huh, kid? Don't worry, I'll teach him a lesson on how to battle too. Let me hear it, Fear. Ready to square up? Ha, you already know. Let's go head to head and soul to soul. Yeah, the last person we haven't unlocked yet is Geeta herself. Oh no, she has double battles. Alright. Let's see. We could try this. Break Mimikyu's skies real quick. I forgot she's like the one person to do double battles. My brain was like, gym leader, singles. Hey, that ain't cool. Oh, I love the textures on Mimikyu's cloak, I guess. Yeah, why not? I should give Gino like a white herb, honestly. Just get rid of that defense drop. That probably should be something I should consider. You know, just to make him a little bit stronger. Perfect. Now we're gonna hit harder. Ah, dang it. Golurk's gonna be a rough though. It's like the one counter, dang it. We can't even hit Gorlurk. We are rock type too. I think we're gonna get KO'd regardless. Because Gorlurk could just use something like Earth Power and that's it for Geno. And then Mimikyu can use Play Rough. Let's see how much damage this does if we do go for this. Never mind, that still takes him out. Nice. Okay, cool. Might quickly, Wait, is Houndstone ground type? Or am I just misremembering? No, it has ground type, effects, I guess. I do want to take out the Mimikyu this turn, because it's got Sword Stance. We'll just, heal real quick. Alright. Phantom Force, huh? Oh right, we go back to shields because we healed. Oopsies. Oh well. We've still got our attack up. We'll just keep bulldozing through the enemies and just mind him cheerleading and Geno just obliterating. I think he's one-shot everything that has come into the field. There's no stopping him. Wow, that did surprisingly little damage. I was expecting that to do way more damage. Here we go. What is that noise? Oh, it's somebody scraping like metal across concrete. I was like, what is that noise? It sounds like something dying outside. Okay. We couldn't one-shot him. That's a shame. We needed a helping hand there. Doggo's gonna go missing. Take out Toxtricity. We're gonna have to just wait for Houndstone because it is paralyzed, so it's gonna go last, regardless. Come on, get parried. Yeah! Let's go! And a crit just as an insult to injury. Shook. The cell took me by surprise. This battle rattled my bones and my pride. Let's go Gino, MVP of that match. Ha, great battling. Chilling and thrilling. You got me in a corner, baby, in spirit. Not like I can actually tag in for you, you know? I'm gonna hook you up with a pair of kicks from my tour merch. Wear your souls on your souls. Ghost sneakers. Fans go wild for those things, so treasure them to your grave. I guess we'll take a look at them, right? Though I do like my boots. Oh my goodness! They almost look like medieval. Got teeth and everything. Alright. Wild boots, yeah. I think they'd work well with certain outfits, but not the school outfit, I don't think. Alright, let's invite Iona back again. And we should be able to trade with her this time. Hey, Fia! You know what I won't know? Dramatic pause. Drum roll. Ba-da-da-da-da. I know that you kept your promise to not go collabing with other channels. What a friendo. You're a young, fresh-faced champion. Any channel you collab with would rake in the views, but you stayed in loyal Iona Zona. Dares I ask, are you gonna keep on collabing exclusive with me? Yep, just you. I don't know any other streamers. Woo, hot diggity dang. Ah, man, I'm so jazzed. I'm on cloud 10 again. No, cloud 11. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm thinking let's seal this exclusivity deal. Contract time! Has been cancelled because I forgot to bring the contract. Oops. So we can't contract it up. Let's trade it up. Want to swap some Pokemon? Alrighty then. What are you gonna gimme for my little Magnemite friendo? We're gonna give you itty bitty Tynamo. I like trying to coordinate the trades, like what would this person like the most, you know? It doesn't matter, but like, you know, just a little bit. There we go. A champion's Tynamo. If I train it up, it'll rake in the sweet, sweet viewing number. Sorry, I just buzzing with gratitude. Definitely didn't say whatever someone might think I was saying. She's obsessed with them views. Alrighty. I have not seen the other girl around, like, at all. Where is she? Like, these three are, you know, constantly here, but I haven't seen Amorous, like, at all. Maybe she's in the classroom. Let's check the classrooms real quick, but yeah, we'll leave the coaching for a little while from now. It's time we, get going. Nothing here. Yo, Curbs, long time no see. Hello there, Fox Finale. A good happy new year to you. Hope you've been doing well. We're just doing some, a couple of event stuff and then also focusing on doing, a little bit of the, I guess, special trainers thing, because there is a reward for talking to all the, trainers and getting all the trades from them, the gym leaders and such. And it's a pretty neat reward. So I've been trying to, like, run through them, because it does take a long time. Not only do we have to battle them at least once each time, we have to invite them 3 times. So talk to them twice and then battle them. So it is a bit of a lengthy process, so it's nice to slowly chip away at that. Alright. Let us go and find ourselves a Duraludon location. This one could be good, because there's no other steel types. I kind of prefer not to do the 2 that are up on the in the polar biome. And there's one in the coastal. Because if we make a steel sandwich... yeah, we need to make a steel sandwich, I think, for this one. If we do it here, and we do dragon, we'll end up attracting all the Alolan Executors. Because they're dragon types. And I don't think there's really any dragon types in this area that much. Yeah, a lot has happened in New Year's, now that I've got a bit of time to think. Like, for example, do you guys know that the whole thing about with Steamboat Willie? Like, it is wild. Like, that piece of media has been under Disney's, like, contract for, like, 95 years, or, like, some absurd amount of time, and was, like, renewed multiple times. But, yeah, Steamboat Willie is, like, now in the public domain, so you can now, like, view it on YouTube. I'm pretty sure once it hit, like, 12 midnight on New Year's, somebody uploaded it. So you can actually just go to YouTube now and watch it. Which is, like, insane that it's been, like, locked behind bars for so long. There was the more unfortunate thing that happened, though, also on New Year's, is that Japan got hit by that massive earthquake, which was like the 7.6 one. Which, for me, is a little bit scary, not just because I'll be traveling to Japan in February or anything like that, but my cousin legitimately went over to Japan on the day before New Year's. We found out he was over there, like, in Japan at the time, so I don't think he was in the area or anything like that, but it's like, it was a bit scary to think, like, oh god, he's, like, over there at the time that the earthquake happened. Look at them lumbering around. But yeah, I really wish the best for those people, and hopefully that they're okay. It is obviously a country that frequently gets earthquakes and stuff like that, but it's still, like, pretty scary to think that that could be happening. Somebody instantly dropped a horror game about Steamboat Willie. Man had that cooking. Like, he was like waiting. He was like, it's almost time. Almost time. And I can release this game. He just had his finger on the trigger and stuff like that. Because, I mean, yeah, like, we knew it was coming, that it was going to be, like, available in the public domain around this time. But it was just, you know, obviously the waiting game. Yeah, look at this. A Alone Executor right here. It's the big reason we can't use this. The Dragon Sandwich. Though this area seems a bit small for Duraludon as well. Okay, so it's like 2 levels, so they spawn up here and whatnot. Breloom, how did you miss? Alright, there we go. But yeah, like the guy who released like it onto YouTube within like minutes after New Year's hit, like everybody was waiting for it. Because it's kind of a monumentous thing. Like, this thing's been under like locks for so long. And now, yeah, you can view it. I think I saw somebody who was talking about it and watched little bits and pieces of the clips. I didn't realize how much of a menace Mickey Mouse is back in the day. Like, I was like, holy heck, he is a menace. Complete gremlin energy from him. But yeah, it's certainly a cool thing to open up New Year's with it. Lol, Disney for getting one of their 200 licensed things. They're like, did we renew that thing? I thought you were supposed to renew it. No, you were supposed to renew it. Just having an argument over it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they renewed it twice. The whole, like, licensing for it. And I'm pretty sure, like, it came with its own act with how many times they renewed it. But it's out there now. For everybody to do whatever they want with it. Which I'm sure they're, like, the fact that the horror game exists. Because making actual games does take a bit of time, so that guy was cooking that game for who knows how long. If it's of, like, pretty good quality. There we go. It's a bit inconvenient that it's on a cliff, but I think I'll prefer this area. The Duraludon Shiny is actually really kind of difficult to see. Like, the only way you can tell it's a shiny is the inner parts of its hands go like a bright blue, but you see the little red, like that red little bit at the top of his head? I believe the shiny, it also goes white, but that's pretty much the only tells for this one. So this one's going to be a bit of a rough shiny to see, to say the least. Though it's going to be a little bit better than the Jangmo-O situation, where Jangmo-O naturally spawned in the area we were hunting for. Here they do not naturally spawn here, so we can just be sure that these guys are from the Horde. Good thing these guys are like pretty big as well, so they're very easy to see. They look so silly. Duraludon has always been such a silly dragon type to me. Like, we don't have many dragon steel types, and like, we got, what, the God of Time and weird skyscraper lighter thing. Like, always found Duraludon to be one of the stranger looking mons from Gala. It almost looks like he's man-made as opposed to like something that actually came from the wild. Oh lord, he's coming. Problem is he can't climb. Alright. Well, that's not happening. Okay. He's trying, he really is. Fortunately, he's got no leg game. Got another 20 or so to take out, and then we'll try another sandwich. Though it's quite interesting when I was like looking through all my notes on which shinies I actually need to get and stuff like that. I was actually kind of shocked, like certain types I'd like pretty much covered most of them, or like didn't have many to go for. And others were like, whoa, I have actually quite a lot to get from. Namely normal types. I don't think I've really made many normal type sandwiches in this game. There was like a ton of normal types where I just haven't caught them yet. And I was like, oh, okay. Obviously, a couple of the normal types were also overlapped with other types, but it was just kind of interesting to see, like, there was a huge amount of normal types that I needed to get. And then some places, I think, like in Kitakami and such, I didn't need to catch certain types. I'd pretty much finished them and stuff like that. Because I think maybe Kitakami will probably have the least amount of mons that we'll really need to go look for. I would say the Blueberry Academy had a pretty big chunk. I think the biggest chunk is obviously all the starters that we're going to be looking for, because not only do we need to get, like, one of the starters, we need to get, like, multiple of the starters so we can have, like, each of them in our living decks. Because we're not doing a final form dex, we're doing a living dex. So we need all 3 forms of every starter. And I guess the only downside also is, like, all the starters are just monotypes. The only 2 that apparently are not monotype is literally like Rowlet and Bulbasaur. Every other single one is like fire water grass. Alright, 3 more, and then we will start the sandwich. Oh, there is another interesting thing I can briefly talk about that happened during New Year's. Well, a little bit before New Year's. Is we went to visit one of my mum's good friends. We visit them every Christmas because we can't really meet up for New Year's and stuff like that. So we went to go meet them, and they have a dog, which obviously I like. I always like dogs. But their dog is a German Shepherd, which is a massive dog compared to my dog, who is a Shih Tzu. And the difference between obviously a German Shepherd and a Shih Tzu is that their size actually does cause some issues. Oh god, the game just lagged so hard there. What the heck? So I need hamburger for steel. And this dog, once it saw us, like, you know, drop by their house and stuff like that, he went nuts. He was so excited to see us that he was like practically vibrating. And the problem is that with a big dog, they're big. They can jump. And this dog was obviously excited to see us, and yeah, he started doing that thing, you know, where you hear the dun 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 of the dog's feet because he's galloping. And I realized that in that 2 seconds that he started galloping, I was like, he's gonna jump. And he is directed straight at me. So there's a German Shepherd running at almost like full speed towards me, ready to jump. So I put my arms up and try to take a step back because, I mean, it's a German Shepherd. I couldn't take a full force of an adult German Shepherd. And unfortunately, one of its nails caught my arm and ripped a big scratch down my arm. So now I have this big cut on my arm, which is healing over. And our, we call them our aunties. They apologized for the injury because it started bleeding pretty much a couple of seconds after the cut happened. It was just one of his nails caught my hand, or caught my arm, I should say. And she did say that she was trying to teach him not to jump up, and they successfully taught him not to jump up on her. But that's pretty much it. Only her. It's such a loophole logic thing with dogs, isn't it? Like, oh, he's been trained not to jump. Once. Alright. Duraludon hunting time. Hopefully we get a little bit luckier than with the Jangma-O, but we just have to play it safe, pretty much. We at least have access to flying, so we're able to, like, fly overhead to get a little bit of an idea. But my flying skills are not that great. Whoop. Also it's just a bunch of slack off spawning here. Ack, no. Everything else is spawning here too. Because there's no steel types here, so everything else just spawns in. But it'd be good to get a Duraludon because another thing I do want to get with all my shinies that I'm catching is I want to be able to Gigantamax the ones that can be Gigantamaxed. Even if it means they can't go to Scarlet and Violet, because I believe Gigantamax Mons are just locked to the... I think, is it? Yeah, because every Pokemon can Dynamax, it's just Gigantamax Mons. But Gigantamax forms actually get registered into the Pokedex on home. So that's why I want to do it, because I just want to have them registered into my home decks for that extra completionist feeling. Plus we are going back to like Sword and Shield anyways, so we just have to grind a couple of the max layers to get the max mushrooms. And then do the all the max soups for each of the mons. There are a couple we have to do. I think the only Gigantamax mon we actually have was the Kingler we caught in one of the Dynamax raids when we were doing our home decks, I believe. And I think I have I think a Dynamax Pikachu as well. I don't think I have anything else though that's Dynamax or Gigantamaxed forms. I'm like paying like massive attention to these little dudes. Yeah, I am, as much as I am a little nervous about like how many people will actually show up to do the shiny hunting with me next week, I am sort of excited to do some more like actual shiny hunting. Though I might have to consider like getting stream elements working so we can have some background music playing, because I'm pretty sure all of us will get very bored of the Dynamax Adventures theme if we did it over and over again. At least we'd like, say, Scarlet and Violet, or at least going to different locations, but for like the Dynamax raids, we're going to be sort of locked into doing that over and over again. And it will be a long process, I'm not going to lie on that part. We might not get lucky and find anything. It could take us like hundreds of attempts, so having some other background music would probably be a good thing. The only downside is, like, if I go via, I think you have to use YouTube for a lot of the Stream Elements music. That probably would mean I have to go get YouTube Premium so we don't get ads constantly. And I've been like doing my absolute best not to get Premium because I just despise how many ads they... You know, it's like the opposite effect. They keep telling me to get Premium and I'm just like, no, I don't want to get Premium. And they're like, you should get Premium. And I'm like, I don't want to because you keep shoving ads down my throat. But it might be getting to a point where, yeah, I might just get Premium. I wish I just had an ad blocker, but no. Ad blockers don't work. Unless somebody can tell me if an ad blocker works. I'm pretty sure they had like this whole incident where they just like try to get this ad blocker to work and it just did not. Oh well, I guess I will just have to get Premium and suck it up. Because uBlock Origin works on YouTube. Oh yeah. I assume it's just a... Because I know, like, I think YouTube is like doing its absolute best to try and get rid of every ad blocker. Because it's the only way they can make money is through ads. But it's gotten to a point where it's just an egregious amount of ads, you know? Like, there's only so many ads you can take. Like, I think, yeah, this was something that happened. I was editing a video for one of the VODs I had, and there was a option to put ads on the video. And I was like, huh, I can put ads on my video, that's interesting. And it put like, it was like, either do you want to put ads or do you want YouTube to put ads for you? And I was like, okay, I'll see what YouTube does. YouTube put 15 ads on a 6-hour video of mine. And I was like, what the heck? I wouldn't watch this video if it had 16 ads. Are you nuts? But yeah, I don't think any of my VODs are monetized or anything like that at the moment. You can just go and watch them with no ads, I assume, unless YouTube is just putting ads because they can. I haven't really checked any of my VODs myself. And to be honest, it's like not a priority to me. It's just for VOD storage at the moment, YouTube. I don't know if I'll ever stream on YouTube because that is an option too. It's like the stream on YouTube's end as well as Twitch end at the same time. But I haven't considered it, to say the least. Yeah, ads are just so egregious. I think that was the same thing I did with Spotify, where at some point I was just so sick of listening to Spotify's ads. They just kept getting, I don't know if it's like a science they have where they just make it the most annoying ads possible, where I was just like, oh my god, I've heard this ad like multiple times. And it gets you out of the groove, especially too if you're listening to like long listen sessions of music where you're like really getting into music and then you're interrupted by an ad that's like talking about something totally different and it's not even that interesting to you. Yeah, and the what a break from ads, yeah. So aggressive, isn't it? They're like, oh yeah, just, you know, want an ads break? Just buy this thing for like a whole subscription. Yeah, that's another thing too. Everything's subscription based too, so even if you do buy the premium, it only lasts for like a certain period of time before you gotta shove more money to stop them ads. So like, they still get money, ads or no ads. Ugh, it's frustrating to say the least. When did our society just go to like just subscription-based everything? It totally sucks. I remember the days where you could just buy Photoshop from like the store and that was it. Buy it once and never think about it again, but now you've gotta get like a subscription and it only lasts a certain amount of time and it costs a lot of money because Adobe is like sucking money dry out. But like, I mean, there are free versions, like you can get like clip art and stuff like that, but the fact that we have to go out of our way to make free versions of softwares is not a good sign. A bunch of towers yelling at me. I have a whole one subscription to Final Fantasy XIV, but he got me the game, so everyone's going into subscription models is why piracy is becoming ethical now. Yeah, I remember how like people were like, you wouldn't steal such and such, and now it's gotten to a point where you're like, maybe you should consider stealing such and such because it's getting bad. And it's not helping, like, with the cost of everything, too. This is such a downer of a topic, isn't it? We're just, like, talking about subscriptions and stuff like that. We're like, yeah, this is an interesting topic to talk about while we're on Twitch. It's gotten so petty and predatory. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the worst bit is, like, there's an ad that YouTube Ads gives you where it's like an ad talking about how, guess what, how predatory subscription-based stuff is. It's so like, I guess it's sort of tone deaf for the whole thing, where it's like talking about how, oh, you should subscribe to like YouTube Premium because you probably have subscribed to all these other things and it'll be cheaper just to get YouTube so that you can get all these things in one. And I'm just like, bro, you just like telling us that everything else has like massive amounts of subscriptions. Like, yikes. It's like a fitness app subscription, a video subscription, a music subscription. You're just like, oh my god. What doesn't have a subscription at this point? To be frank, I think YouTube Premium least is in your face about it. Yeah. I don't know, Spotify was pretty in your face at times too, but I think the reason I got it wasn't because of the ads telling me to get Spotify ad-free. It was just like, it was just so, the other ads are just so boring and so tone deaf. So I just like got sick of it because I want to listen to my music in peace. Amazon Prime Video is starting to play ads this year and make you pay extra to disable them. It's getting really bad. I know, this is why people are constantly making new ad blockers, because of this nonsense. Like, I feel like ads more likely would just cause people to not want to, you know, watch your stuff. I understand that it was the day and age of like, you'd have ad commercials constantly in like actual TV, but we didn't have to follow that. Nobody liked that sort of thing. And I assume with the Amazon Prime thing too, it's probably like a subscription. Is it subscription based? Is it like, hey, guess what? You're gonna have to like pay extra to disable it and it only lasts a year or something? Like, I understand it's the only way to get money, but like, don't make the reason that we have to pay you extra is just for ads. Yeah, it's an add-on for monthly price. Oh my god. You just can't escape it, can you? Also, my shiny luck is really dried out. We are not doing too well. I mean, luckily all these mons that we're hunting for are like mons we can easily get. Just around the areas that they're showing up on. But I mean, we were also unlucky with the marks too. Like, at least you can now see if they have a mark or not. But that's pretty much it. It doesn't tell us what mark it is, and the first one we caught with a mark didn't even have the right mark. I'm pretty sure this happened with me with the Clefairy event too, where I caught like what 5 shiny Clefairy and like not a single one of them was marked. And then we caught a regular Clefairy and it wasn't even the right mark anyways. I feel like these are marked like the marked events like these ones are a scam, honestly. Because I mean, I have level 3 sandwich on like shiny and mark. Like title power and shiny power. Yeah, it's still not enough to manifest a shiny with the mark. What is that? That's a dealing. Oof. I have to get used to like, I feel like I'm sort of leaning forward or crouching forward because I'm trying to get closer to the mic, but at the same time I don't need to be that close. I'm sure it is a little bit echoey, but like, I'm gonna turn to a shrimp if I like keep leaning forward like that. I feel my shoulders all tensed and stuff. I guess that's also one benefit, is that I can stand up a little bit better now that the mic is not totally in my face. And I can eat as well without having to worry about getting the mic covered in food. Because I think that was a big issue, was like, I want to eat something and I was like, alrighty. And then I would take a bite and then immediately hit my mic with my spoon. And I'm like, ugh, that's not good. But now that I have this standing mic, I don't have to worry about that sort of thing. Because I just pulled out the mic that's attached to my headset. And I guess that's another thing too, is that I don't have to worry about bumping my headset or like taking it off. And it won't affect the audio. Yeah, I'm hoping this new mic does sound alright. I did fiddle a lot with it trying to get it to work. So hopefully it does its job. So I'm just gonna do a little bit as a stretch because I am all like a shrimp in this chair. But that's also something else I guess realized, is that technically I think the echo resolves itself as if you adjust the mic sensitivity, which you need to do to fix the peaking. Alrighty. Yeah, that's the thing I've noticed, is this mic is very sensitive, like, and I thought I did put enough settings to like prevent the, I guess, that peaking sort of thing, but maybe I didn't have the right settings. I am not an expert with microphones, so I was just following a tutorial and hoping that for the best it sounds okay. Yeah, hopefully I can keep slowly adjusting the mic until it sounds actually good. Because I know my sister's partner, who was sort of helping me with the mic, also suggested, like, you know, you could also get, like, what is it called? I think it's like a microphone arm, the thing that you attach to your table and like it holds your mic up and you can put it right up to your face, sort of thing. Because that's an option too. I also should probably evolve that 2 of those Snivies that I caught, because they've just been sitting in my box. Because I wanted to show them off that I caught them off stream. That's probably what's happening, is that it's the same thing that usually happens, where on stream I can't find anything, but then as soon as I go off stream, suddenly I'm like catching Pokemon and I can't prove it to anyone because I'm off stream. I'm just like, okay. But yeah, no luck so far. And I guess it doesn't help that this is kind of like a bit of a hard shiny to see, so I'm like taking a lot more time double checking them. It's not like the Jangma O where it's like very obvious that it's the Jangma O. They're also angry, they just open their mouths and just like yell at me. At least they seem to be spawning in and out pretty frequently, which is probably a good thing. Whew. It looks so funny in this environment though. They're just like these metal dragons walking around in the grasslands. At least it makes a little bit more sense in the mountains, but not here. I'll just take you out, why not? Get some extra tarnish. Problem is, I'm just sort of like walking back and forth and I'm feeling a little sleepy just going back and forth. Seems to be no luck here. I think it's also because of just a slight burnout. I am looking forward to when we do go over to Sword and Shield, because it's been a while since we've been in Sword and Shield. Though, funnily enough, I accidentally did forget something though. The Urshifu that was supposed to get to, I think we caught the second Urshifu in our home series, and I said I was going to G-max it so I can get that form registered into my living dex. I kind of forgot to do that. So that Urshifu is still sitting in my game, just not transferred over. And I was like, oh, whoops. Kind of forgot about that. So I have to go and do that whole quest that you have to do with it, which is like the whole beat the giant Vesperquin over in the big tree or something like that. Totally forgot to do that. So I guess we'll do that when we go over to Sword and Shield. But yeah, I think we're probably going to make it that the Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet hunts will be over on the weekends and Monday, so that people are more likely to join in, because Wednesday's a bit of an odd day, just because it's in the middle of the week, and if you're working, then, you know. So I think we'll leave Wednesday for Legends Arceus. So I don't think we have too many we have to hunt in Legends Arceus, so if we're lucky, we'll be rather quick with it. But I think what our strategy might be is to like do the whole perfect dex, or at least to try and get certain mons. We basically need any Hisuian mons that didn't make it over to this game, which I think it's only like what? Hisuian Braviary, which we can catch a Rufflet and transfer over. The Hisuian Starters, which we can do the same for here. Hisuian Lilligant, which is just catch Petalil in here. But I think the big ones is like Hisuian Voltorb and Hisuian Sneasel, because neither of them are in these games. There's also another wrinkle to this whole situation is Scarlet exclusive mons. So there are a couple of Scarlet exclusive mons which I obviously can't get unless I breed them, essentially, and you know, that would be pretty boring to do. And there's stuff like the Firebreed Tauros. We need one more Alolan Vulpix. We need 2 Cranidos so that we can get both the forms. I think that was pretty... we need Skrelp. That was another big one, because I don't have either of Skrelp's forms. So I'm hoping that I can catch some Violet exclusives or mons that I don't need, so I can trade them over to people who might have Scarlet and might want certain mons. Because it'd be fair to have like an equal shiny to shiny trade. And then obviously the starters of Quaxley, Fue, Coco, and Sprigatito, we'll probably just leave them out for now. Because currently the only way we can get them is literally either A, you find them in Pokemon Go, or B, you Masuda them. And with my limited box space, Masudering is not an option. Unless I do it in a different game file. That's pretty much it. Because I know my other two files don't have a living dex on them, so there's plenty of room in those games. And I believe I've transferred like at least all the mons over to those games, so they have the shiny charm in them. So I don't have to worry about that at the very least. But one of my files is kind of behind. I don't think I've even done the Kitakami deck, like, storyline over in one of my files, so I'll be doing that off stream. So, and because I transferred all the Blueberry Pokemon over to that file as well, I don't have to worry about doing any of the story for this game until like, because I can just go, straight to Iron Crown and what was his name? Boulder, yeah. We can catch those two pretty easily in the other files. Because I believe Parent only wants you to like record 200 mons in the decks. So it's actually not tied to the story. So we can just, as soon as I've done the Kitakami stuff, I can go and attempt to catch those. And we also have to attempt to catch them in Pokeballs because Blub would like them in Pokeballs. So it's going to be an interesting experience to say the least. I also think we're going to have to reset the game because, yeah, we are not doing that. Oh yeah, about that, I found out you need the base game story to get them. That is totally fine. I have done the base game story for both those files. And it makes sense because, like, you have to go to to get to the Blueberry Academy, you need to finish all of Area 0 because it makes no sense for you to go to Area 0 because you need to go to Area 0 in the Indigo Disc. So it'd make no sense if you hadn't done the main story. But yeah, it's probably a big reason why also all the Paradox Mons exclusives are like high commodity at the moment on Pokemon Go's Reddit. Like, goodness gracious. Everybody is asking for one, or at least has one. I'm still trying to figure out if I can get a Zarude. I feel like that group was already there before. It's not refreshed at all. There's a Duraludon in the back and he's just got his mouth open. He's like, ah. Look at him over there. Nope. Oh goodness, this game is a technological mess. But yeah, once all the Pokemon stuff is like sort of done, because obviously I did promise for the 30 days of shiny hunting, there's going to be a lot of games that I really want to get to, because my backlog of games has really started to pile up since we've been focusing mostly on like, we've only been focusing on like, I would say 2 major games, which is Stardew and this one. I wouldn't say Super Mario RPG because we have only just started playing that. But yeah, Stardew is going to take a while before we technically finish it because we are trying to get to year 3. And we are, I believe we are just in fall of year 2. Because I think we have to go get the legendary fish. And we still haven't gone to Ginger Island and did all that stuff because that's also a big part of the game as well. It's just all the Ginger Island related things. Which I am looking forward to, but we are kind of stuck behind the big wall, which is prismatic. There's Iridium ore, which we didn't get much. I think we only got 2 during the run. We did Skull Cave and casually died once. and lost our sword, which I had to reset for, which really sucked. Because we had to do all our chores again in the morning. I think we're going to have to reset on the sandwich. I don't think we're going to get the Duraludon on this sandwich, which is a bit of a shame. That's how the cookie crumbles. At least we'll evolve the Snivy, so we at least have something interesting to look at. Yeah, that shiny is just not showing up. And the worst bit is that well, I wouldn't say the worst bit, but we do need to catch 2 Duraludon. Because we not only do we need... What? What? How did we hit this dealing? We're like 3 meters away from it. There's also a couple of lowland mons I'll have to hunt for eventually. Because while there's like stuff like muck and stuff here, as well as the Alolan Executor, and Alolan Vulpix and Sandshrew, we're still missing like Rattata and Meowth, I think, are the only other Alolan mons. I might have to go back to like something like Sun and Moon and hunt them there. Because I think that would be a little bit... I don't know if it'd be more efficient to hunt them via the SOS method in Sun and Moon, or if it would be better just to breed them. So I think we can... I think you can bring Alolan Meowth over to this game. Because regular Meowth is in the game. Because I think you get Galarian Meowth from one of the lecturers. So Galarian's allowed to be in here, so I assume Alolan's allowed to be in here. But yeah. Oh, and there's another big one that I realize that we will probably have to do. Because there is another big mon with a lot of forms, and that's Vivillon. So I'll have to do the whole past, what was it, the postcard thing, to get the different forms of Vivillon. So I'll have to research that a bit, because I don't fully understand what you have to do for that. I know you have to put postcards in over from Go, but I don't know how it determines what type of Vivillon shows up. And... well, I think we have 3 of them so far. I got one from a trade, one from a friend's safari when I was catching a bunch of Vivillon for to trade over in home, and the random fancy pattern one which we found when I was looking for a Masquerain. Isn't it just random? I do not know that either, if it's just random or not. I'll have to take a look, because that will be another task, is getting all the different Vivillon pattern. What I do know is that when you have a postcard activated, I believe any Scatterbug and Spupa you also catch during that time limit also will evolve into that particular pattern that is active. I believe that's how it works at the very least. Anyways, I think that's a reset. Alrighty. I might as well look while I'm waiting. Give me something interesting to look for. To me, this event felt like they lowered the shiny rate. Yeah, I don't think they boosted the shiny rate. I think what they did was they boosted the particular marks rate. It's not a shiny boosted rate. Okay, let's see. When you send a postcard to Skull and Violet, it will change your game, yeah, to that. Oh! I see. So it's not dependent on randomness, it's dependent where you got the postcard to begin with. So you gotta hope you got friends from all over the world. to get different patterns. Oh no. Well, I think I do have a couple of people with Go, but I have a lot of people who haven't played Go in like so long that I need to get more friends on Go. So for me, if you get postcards from me, they'll all be the river pattern. Because at the top of Australia, it's the sun pattern, but at the bottom of Australia, it's the river pattern. That's going to be a hard one to do. Wait a second. Oh boy, I also just took a look. There's only one location in the world that has monsoon. By the looks of it. Oh boy. That makes it like one of the rarest patterns is going to be the monsoon one. Yikes. Alright. Let's head back into the game. But yeah, like, the meadow pattern is also another rare one. It seems like it's only got one location. Yeah, you need to go on Pokemon Go's Reddit and see if they got like patterns for Vivillons. Because I too have to hunt for Vivillon as well. Alright, I want to go over to the Minior. I want to see what color Minior these are. But yeah, I need to actually get more friends and Go. I've only got like 3 people who are actively giving me gifts. That made getting that 151 gifts for the Mew, the shiny Mew event, so tedious. I only just managed to get that done recently. So now I'm on the second part, which is like catch 30 of every Pokemon type. Which is a little bit easier than that, but like, goodness gracious, it took forever. But it's like the only legit way to get shiny Mew, so I've been chipping away at that quest regardless. Okay. Let's go find... Yep. Is it up there, maybe? Oh, it might be over here on this patch. Nope. But it'd been up on this patch here, this the Miniors. Unless it's outside, but... Or if it's further underground. There's a Terra Porygon there. Yeah, let's try going down and see if we can get to the location. What the? I am so glad that I traded somebody for a shiny Tynamo, because holy heck, it would be hell to try and hunt for one. Look how big he is! Like, the only way you'd be able to do that feasibly is to just, you know, go for, like, Maridon. Maridon, let go of the wall, please. Thank you. Okay, so this is where the outbreak of Minior is? Question mark? I don't see any. You sure it's here? Might go upstairs and take a look. I really doubt it's up here. Or down here. But yeah, Meadow... Elegant seems to be another kind of rare one of the Vivillon patterns. Polar and Ice are pretty common, as well as Marine. There's actually quite a lot of River ones. I thought River used to be quite rare. Probably not anymore. Yeah. Looks like those Minior are only down there. What an awkward spot. They don't really show up at all. I think I'll just skip that. It's a bad location for the Minior. I was thinking about hunting them, but like, they're just not showing up that much. It'll take us forever to like actually grind them down. Another shiny hunt I've been slightly doing is the one that has you hunt for Melton in Go. Unfortunately, I missed out the event where they had a higher chance of getting like shiny Melton, so I've been just sort of like transferring Pokemon from Go just to fill out my deck, my Pokedex in there, and just like chipping away and seeing if I can find a Melton. But yeah, it's been rough to say the least. And another two Pokemon that I've been having trouble with is Genesect, and I think Diance's still not a shiny that's available unless you get the, I think the only Korean version. I think that's the only legit version of shiny Diancie that is out, which was tied with a movie. So that's not an option either. But at least I think Genesect is available in Pokemon Go. It's just, I don't know how to do any of the raid battles, like the big legendary raid battles. And I know a lot of people have been doing that for the Deoxys forms to get shinies, which is also rough as well because you kind of need 4 forms, and that's, I think Go is the only legal way right now to get the shiny Deoxys. Any other way is like go back to Fire Red and Leaf Green, and or like go back to those games and do that puzzle and just soft reset, which takes just as long. There you go, I got some news I'll sure to rock your boat. This old man managed to land a collaboration between the Kofu Lounge and the Blueberry Academy cafeteria. That's amazing. Of course, we only just settled on the deal. It'll take some time for things to really get going. First order of business is to rework the Kofu Lounge House special hot pot a bit. Make it more suited to the students here. Growing kids deserve the best food after all. Heh, look at old Kofu. I was just doing what I came naturally, and now I'm here teaching nutrition. What a catch. Thanks for you calling me here. I get to learn alongside the kids. I'm in your debt, kid. Gahaha. What do you say we go with the flow and trade Pokemon while we're here, eh? Alrighty, he's gonna give me a Veluza. Which... we'll give you a Lomomola. Yeah, how often can you actually trade Vivillon? Like, how do you do it? So it's like 24 hours. Right, so it'd take you multiple days to do it as well. Oof. Though there is something interesting too, is that if we connect Go over to this game, we get the roaming Gimmighouls. So that's probably something I want to do at some point, because whilst you can't get a shiny roaming Gimmigool yet, there's no way they're not going to release an event in Go where they're going to have shiny roaming Gimmighoulls. So, you know, best to have it ready to go before then, because I clearly missed out the Meltan. I've now started to get back into Pokemon Go, so I've been chipping away at it. Alrighty, I assume that means, by the sound of that, it means Geeta is now available. There she is. Everybody's here. Let's invite Rhyme again. We are not going to have enough points though, I think. And this guy won't trade me his Mon yet. I really don't know where Amorous went. She's just gone. I haven't seen her, like, at all. These Blueberry kids are big into double battles, huh? Same goes for me. Double battles are deep. They make you think from different angles. Two Pokemon dropping moves together like they're trading bars? That's my kind of battle. Heck yeah. We all love them double battles. Ha! Oh, you already know, baby. I'm all for more people being into double battles. It means more chances for me to shine. I'm gonna teach these blueberry babies how the grown-ups do bone rattling double battles. Yeah, I'm always like a big fan of double battles. If I make actual, you know, teams for Pokemon, it's often double battle teams. Alright, we're almost done all the things. Wow, we still have so many, like, people we have to invite over. Hello there. Someone order a little of my makeup magic? I still don't know how she makes those butterflies float on her dress. And also her shoes, I think. They're just, you know, they're just chilling, floating like that. Oh my goodness, she also looks like she'd fit in this room. Probably Jelly at the front. Fia, darling, it's been much too long. When I heard you requested my coaching services, I could not wait. Hopped right in one of those chic flying taxis and had them get me here chop chop. I'm a little worried my class will overstimulate these kids, though. But you'll take the fall for me if anything goes wrong, won't you? I guess so, yeah. Don't worry. Here I am, the big knight. Clearly overtowered by this woman here, with her high heels. Glad to hear you'll be my knight in sparkling lip gloss. But don't worry, darling, I was kidding. Hello, Fia. Ready to pursue quintessential beauty together? Oh, wonderful. Let's head out to the battle court. Hello there, meats. Good to see ya. I hope you've had a good new year, because we're now in 2024. Oh, right, Farigiraf. That kind of sucks. I don't have anything to deal with Farigiraf. This isn't really going to do much. I think I'll just bring in a premium, try and chip. Yeah. I think they're all special attackers. Thankfully, our Creamy's kind of tanky in the special defense part. Hello there, Awkward. Good to see you as well. I hope you've had a good new year. Espathra... I guess we'll stay in. Espathra also has that annoying, that Luminite Crash, I think it's called. Oh, that's a flash cannon. Oh, of course, special defense drop. That's really annoying, that special defense drop. That means we will not live the next hit, so I guess we'll just have to... Even if we heal, we wouldn't be able to recover enough. Acrobatics. That's been pretty good so far, just going to be lurking most of the night. No worries, this is a pretty chill stream as well. We're just cleaning up some events and cleaning up more of the trainers that we need to recruit. But next week we're going to be doing a whole bunch of shiny hunting. Oh, Delphox. Neat. So, yeah, Monday we're probably going to be doing, I would say we're probably doing sandwiches. And then Wednesday we'll be doing Legends Arceus. And we're only going to be doing Legends Arceus until we get the mons that we're missing only in Legends Arceus. And then if we do finish everything for Legends Arceus, we'll just go to Dynamax Adventures. So I have a feeling that Dynamax Adventures is going to take the longest out of everything. I think we're going to get most of our shinies in Scarlet and Violet long before we get Dynamax Adventures done. And, I mean, if that's the case, then we can always just, even after the 30 sessions, if we manage to get all the shinies in Scarlet and Violet, because, I mean, all the DLC's out, pretty much. So, once we've caught all the shinies in this game, that will just be it. We won't have to come back to this game unless it's just random events and stuff. I should go Gallade and Gardevoir. Neat. I was like, wait, how is she using Expanding Force? But I think you can still use it. It's just double power if it's in Psychic terrain. Iron Valiant. That's another thing too. We actually have to go and catch a bunch of Paradox Mons. I haven't got a lot of them. I know Blub traded me all the Scarlet ones, but all the like actual Violet ones I'm supposed to catch, I've only caught 2 of them. Which is an Iron Bundle I found by... No, I've caught 3. An Iron Bundle I found by accident, an Iron Thorns which I hunted off stream, and then Iron Valiant, which we hunted, I think, on stream. That was a mistake, Florges. You are going to go down next turn. You should have attacked. Every time I see Elsa chill when she's like throwing the Pokeball, it reminds me she's like bowling or something. You really are all grown up now. She's like wearing high heels and such, so she can't really like throw so the ball like normal, where people like kick the one leg up and such. You've got it all: beauty, strength, even magic. I'm glad to see you're keeping your promise. You might even have enough potential to be a bigger star than me one day. So let's call this a little interstellar gift from me to you. Ooh, a staff berry? Neat. If a Pokemon holds one of these berries, one of its stats will be sharply boosted should it find itself in a pinch. Well, it's not such a little gift, but that's okay. You can pay me back when you make it big. I always think Florges is a grass type. Yeah, it's one of those types that it's not fairy grass, it's just fairy. Which is kind of interesting. But I guess they didn't want to add the grass typing to it. Okay, so I've talked to Rhyme. I guess, yeah, we're going to be inviting Grusha now. How many points do we have? We have, like, 5,600 will get us... like, 2, 1, 8... Is it 18 more visits? Yikes, so we're definitely not going to have enough points for this. Well... Hey, dude. I'm freezing. The AC is way too strong in here. That's at least 28 visits, yeah. Okay, wait, that's right. I say 18, it's 28. My math's wrong. Don't worry about it. Rusha, huh? So, you're the one who called me, huh? You do know this is going to be a major downer for the school, right? Can't imagine how having me around is going to benefit anyone here. That's not true. You're awfully sure about this. Where does that confidence come from? Well, I'm here anyways. I'm gonna do my job. I'm a professional, believe it or not. What's that look for? You want to battle me or something? Ugh, so uncool. Well, I guess dealing with stuff like this from time to time isn't too bad. There's actually a really interesting small conversation you can get. He's a depressed version of Larry. I think, what is it? Interestingly enough, I think Grusha and another one of the gym leaders, I think it's like Gracias, actually have a really interesting conversation. Because both of them have been in like a situation of it like that has caused like issues. With like Grusha having been in like an accident which sort of tanked his career a little bit. And then Brassius, I think he also was in a very bad position at some point in his life. And they just talk about like how I think Brassius can tell that Grusha's similar to him. And you're like, oh, that's interesting. That's another big thing, is that there's a lot of conversations you can get between each of the gym leaders that have like little conversations and whatnot. Which is super fun. Yeah, I guess we'll stay in. Unfortunately, that Aurora Veil's up, so that kind of sucks. Oh, Stonehenge. Well, I'm dead. Also, bold of you to presume that Larry is not the princess. Man is like the most dude ever. I think what we might do is stall out a little bit until that Aurora Veil dips, and we can bring Gino in. Because we're gonna have to deal with Titan at some point. I'm pretty sure he would have it. That's Titan gonna be rough to deal with. Oh wait, it was a crit. I was like, why did that do so much damage? As much as that was nice, we didn't need the crit just yet. Okay, the snow's gone, which is good. Aurora Veil's gone too. Bring in Gino. I'm so glad hail is no longer a thing in this game, and I hope they keep it that way. Hail is just annoying. I think I much prefer snow. And I'm pretty sure snow gives buffs as well to ice type still. Though there is a little cute conversation Grusha can have with Poppy as well. Ooh, we're both setting up. I do like Frostmoth though. It's kind of sad that Frostmoth isn't that strong. Frostmoth is so cute. I've been losing my mind over Hail when I was working on my Sword Shield Living Dex last week. We had that same thing happen when we were catching, what was it, Virizion, I think, for the home decks as well, for our living decks. To get the other Keldeo. And we ended up with one where it was in Hail and just got chipped to death, and I was like, no, we actually had to, like, I think we had to go forward a day just to get it into rain instead. It's actually really funny because now that you mention that bit, in that particular capture for that Virizion, after I changed the weather, I was already like, you know, kind of annoyed by the whole thing with Virizion, where I was just like, oh my god, sort of thing. And I finally got it to the red, and I accidentally button mashed because I had to turn the game off to reset the time and reset obviously the encounter. So I forgot that, unlike I don't know if this game does save Pokeball, like which Pokeball you're on, but it doesn't save it in Sword and Shield, so it went back to Pokeball, and I accidentally threw a Pokeball, and I was like, oh, whoops, I accidentally wasted a turn on that. I caught the Virizion in a Pokeball in 2 throws, I think. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna complain about that. I'll take it. Blueberry trainers are still stronger than Paldean trainers? Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's because the Blueberry trainers are, like, they specialize in what is it called? They specialize in battling, so... And also they do double battles, which they're kind of stronger in that regard as well. It's crazy how much damage Minior does. We're not even in the core form, which would even boost our attacks even higher. Something I absolutely hate in Sword and Shield is that almost every Pokemon is a weather-based spawn. Yeah. Like, I understand it's cool, but like when you go for a living dex, it's not as cool. Like, I understand back in the day it was like, whoa, that's so cool. Certain Pokemon show up only in different times, but like, yeah. If you're trying to go for a living dex, it's just like, ugh. Oof, that's what I call a sound defeat. The icy bite of reality is harsh as always. But I had fun. I think I learned a little something too. The victor goes to spoils. Yeah, you can have these. Thanks, dude. Just throw them away if you don't need them. What are you talking about? Like Carbos, I'm gonna keep them. Alright. So I guess we have to invite Rhyme one more time. And we should be able to trade with her now. Oh. You know that weird sushi joint we got in Montevera? High Roller? Yeah, I know the place. Never been though. Well, everyone I go in there to eat comes out looking like they've got one foot in the grave. Oof. The sushi's gotta be some kind of terrible if that's the case. You said it, baby. So how about we go check it out exactly how kind of terrible it is. I'll be honest, I don't get how you went from it must be terrible to we should go check it out. Well, taste the fear, Grusha. Ain't that what fear's for? Is that how it works? Well, why not, I guess. Let's check it out when you're feeling up to it. Hey, Fear, relax a minute and talk with me. Listen, for real. I'm grateful you called me out here to Blueberry Land. Blueberry Land? I think it sounds like an amusement park. I get mad energy from being surrounded by kids. All their spirit powers me up. You surprised to hear I like having kids around? Nah. Ha! That's sweet of you, baby. You think I look like a nice old DJ grandma? I used to have a rough time dealing with kids, but ever since becoming a grandparent, I've softened up to those little ones. You know, you're about the same age as my grandkids. Makes this old softy's eyes well up seeing you work so hard. So yeah, they got grandkids. Interesting. But this tender talk ain't my style. I'll leave you terrified, not teary-eyed. Haha. Trying to bring the tempo back up. You know what we do to get things hopping? What do you say we do some Pokemon trading? Absolutely. I'll trade you the one and only DJ Grave. Hey! Nice. Do we really get DJ Grave? Alright, I have a Rotom, you can have that. I can't believe it, we're getting the DJ Grave. I kind of hope he's called DJ Grave, but I don't know. It's still cool. Thanks for taking the plunge. That trade was fun. I'm gonna trade this one a ton till it's grade A1. Real, I'll take good care of it. Body and soul. We'll be a real double battler soon. Rotom's actually pretty good for double battles too. Alrighty, there we go. We have DJ Grave. And we've got the Veluza. Do these have the hidden abilities? I think they do. Anyways, I think that's all of them on that page. I just gotta double check. Because I didn't trade some over. Oh wait, there's the Magnemite. Magnemite over. Rhyme would be perfect at Blueberry. Yeah, she even mentions that she likes the fact that all these kids are double battlers. Ready. So now we pull Tulip back in. Talk to her real quick. I'm absolutely thrilled you invited me back. By the way, Sphere, do you remember what line of work I'm in? You're a flight attendant, you're a made-up artist, you're a makeup artist. Perfecto, you got it. I'm a makeup artist. Along with, of course, modeling on the side, and gym leading on the other side. Not many people here know me, but when I tell them what I do, they perk right up. As well known as the name Tulip is in Paldea, here no one knows me from the next flower. I've got to find a way to tastefully bottle the secret to my beauty. I'd love it if anyone in the world could just buy the total package. Get Iona and Grusha together? Yeah, they do have a conversation. Unfortunately, we're finished with Iona. And I can't really waste too many blueberry points getting the different conversations. I would have loved to, but yeah, we're trying to like get them all unlocked so we can get the secret boss of the game. Because the secret boss of the game actually comes with a really cool reward if you beat him. You, huh? We've been to the polar biome in the terrarium. The place is pretty impressive. The snow's so soft and powdery, I can't believe it's artificial. Plenty of straight slopes and a lot of curves too. It's perfect for snowboarding. Let's hit the slopes. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. Can't help but check out the slopes when I see snowy mountains. Old habits die hard. This academy's something else though, eh? Building a mountain like that on school grounds. But yeah, each of the, there's I think a couple of characters have like 3 to 4 different conversations with each other, which is pretty neat, to say the least. I got an invite, so here I am. Puppy of Paldea's Elite Four at your service. Who's this sassy small child? Like, she's so tiny compared to all the other students. We didn't even get to see her outside of cutscenes, so... Look how small she is! She's tiny. I don't remember how old she is. Is she 7 or something? Or 9? She's very young, to say the very least. Wow, mister, are you a prince from somewhere? Huh? You mean me? Yes, I do. Why are you hiding your mouth like that? Oh, this? This is just to keep my neck warm. I think you should pull it down so people can see your whole face. Nah, it's pretty chilly in here. I don't want to see your whole face! Okay, fine. Just for a sec, though. Oh wow, you really are a prince! This is a cute one, to say the least. Poppy, huh? Guess we can get Ida to go in front. Hi, mister, I'm here, I'm here! Glad you could come. Hehe. Some nice people from the league flew over with me to make sure I got here okay. This is my first time in another region. I really want to go play, but I know I'm here to teach the blueberry blueberry people about Pokemon, so that's what I'm gonna do. That's so nice of you, Poppy. Hehe. Yeah, I think I got this. Ooh, do you want to have a Pokemon battle with me? Yay, I'm not gonna hold back at all, okay? Hello there, Jonathan. Good to see you, and I hope you've had a good, happy new year. We're gonna fight Small Child. But yeah, we're just doing a couple of cleanup in Pokemon Violet. We did try some event, hunting some of the event dragons, but I think the game's not giving me a good... not giving me any good luck with shiny hunting at the moment. So we're also just cleaning up all the stuff regarding inviting all the teachers here, because there is a reward for actually visiting or having all the teachers visit and trading Pokemon with them. So we're just trying to chip away at that. It's going to be a very long while, so this might take most of the stream. But I mean, better to get it out of the way now than later. How long would it take? I think it's going to take quite a while, because to do this quest, we'll say, you need 200 points per visit, and you have to, one, invite them first. So we'll use Poppy as an example. We invited Poppy once. We need to invite her once, battle her once, invite her again to talk to her, and then invite her a third time to initiate the trade. So each of the trainers that show up at the academy need to be invited 3 times, at the very least. You only have to battle them once, thankfully. You can rematch them multiple times, but yeah, you only need to battle them once in order to get the trade available. Oh man, I wish I had Brick Break, but I don't. But it also is very costly, so this is one of the hardest things to do. I wish there was a battle tower. This technically could be like a slight battle tower. You do battle all the gym leaders again, but I understand what you mean. Thing is, I don't know what my thoughts are on battle tower. I've never really done like a proper battle tower, like gone through the whole battle tower. Like in the old games, I never touched the battle tower at all. But maybe I should consider it if I want to get all those fancy ribbons that you can get. I think I did go through a Sword and Shields one, but I don't know if I went to Master Rank or anything like that. I think I went to like maybe Ultra or Great, and that was where I left it off. Leon's battles with something. Yeah, it's so funny when you go meet Leon in the battle tower, he's all fancy dressed up and you're like, wait a second, he can dress himself properly. Because man, he does look like a fashion disaster for most of the game. But perhaps someone picked out the clothing for him because he has some strange outfits in Pokemon Masters EX. He's a sponsorship. That is true, he's very sponsored. Thankfully, the Leon fight isn't too bad because you'll always know he brings Charizard with him. So you at least have that, like, that knowledge that he's going to bring Charizard and Gigantamax it. Still is a tough fight. Like, he has a pretty competent team when you go and fight him in the battle tower at Master Rank. And you also have to fight him in doubles and singles, too. But yeah, this is pretty cool, this part of the game of just inviting all the people, because this is the only, like, way you can refight the Elite Four. Because they don't show up in the Ace Star tourney. Which I guess the Ace Star tourney is supposed to be the battle tower slightly, but it... Well, but if there's one constellation prize about this thing, ever since this DLC, Geeta is now stronger. Her team's all, like, actually properly mapped out and everything. You haven't won yet. I'm gonna defeat you, and you'll see. It is crazy whenever you think about Poppy. She's like, what, 9 years old? She's got Pokemon that are like level 80. Other Pokemon champions just have regular jobs, but Leon is the champion. Yeah, he's got like the special italics and stuff like that. Leon's a great character. I do like him. He's a very memorable champion. I think also it does help that he has a pretty iconic posing and stuff like that. But it's definitely also fun to watch how he's like got like no idea where he's going. And how the entirety of the Battle League has to like work around him having literally no sense of direction. How they always have like people with you every step of the way. They're like, go this way, please, go this way. And you're just like, why are they telling us to go this way? Worst champion is Alda. Yeah, I would agree too. Alda doesn't really seem like he wants to be there either. And also he gets his butt kicked by N. So technically N is the champion in Black and White. And then even so, like, the only way you can fight Alda is to rematch the Elite Four in that game. So you don't even really get to battle him, like, in Black and White. And in Black and White 2, he's immediately replaced with Iris. So it's very hard to consider him as a champion, because he's not really that interested in being a champion. And then there's Cynthia. Cynthia's, like, everywhere. If Leon wasn't the champion, Cynthia would be the champion. You know what I mean? I wanted to defeat you in an average match. Won't cry. I'm an Elite Four member after all. You beat my Tinky, so you get some candies. Thanks, kid. I'm gonna have a candy too. Try even harder next time. I like Gen 5. I want to go back to Gen 5 at some point. It's something I wanted to put on my, I guess my to-do list for this year, is I want to go through all the games and do a Nuzlocke for them. Like, I think it'd be a really cool challenge if I did a Nuzlocke for almost every single game, and we just transfer the final teams of the Nuzlocke up into home, just to solidify them. I think that would be really cool. And since I have this new, special 3DS I got with the capture camera, we can actually play some of the games there without having to use an emulator or anything. Alrighty. So we need to invite Tulip one more time, I think? Yep. Cynthia never really mentioned she's the champion in the main story. Yeah, I was actually watching a video, interestingly enough, recently, where it was talking about the psychology behind Cynthia. Oh, there's some people talking here. Wait, what's the little girl doing here? I'm Poppy, nice to meet you. Oh, yes, it's very nice to meet you. You're such a well-mannered child. I'm an Elite Four member too. I'm here as part of my job. What? A child like you is... But you're just too cute. Do you want some juice, Poppy? Or maybe a cookie? Do you like cookies? I love cookies. I'll gladly have some. Oh boy. I'll leave those two to it. I like Crispin's battle style. Yeah, with the little frying pan when he tosses it with a quick ball. Do you remember the promise you made me, Fia? I believe I do, yes. Good on you, holding on to the advice your elders give you. And you promise to never fade away, to show me how far your talent can go. I never even dreamed you'd follow through this beautifully. I'm absolutely shook, darling. You could come work for my company when you grow up, you know? With your talent, you could aim for the very top. I'd hire you, I promise. It sounds great, I guess. I don't need a final answer just yet. I think we should do something special to commemorate this new promise I've made you. What would be a fitting way to make this memory pop? I know, why don't we trade Pokemon? A flittle. I keep forgetting that she is legit, like, a psychic type user and not a fairy type user. Every time I think of her, I think of Florges, and then I remember, no wait, she's a psychic user. Give her a Luminion. I think that would work, right? Luminion's a pretty fish. But yeah, there was a psychology video I was watching about why people find Cynthia so terrifying. And what makes her so effective as a champion. And yeah, like you mentioned, she never tells you she's champion, like, throughout the entire game. She's just, oh, I'm just a researcher. I just study archaeology. That's all she tells you. And she does assist you in Platinum, but like in the original Diamond and Pearl, she's there in the story, but like never related to like champion-based stuff. She never mentions being a champion or anything like that. And I don't even think anybody mentions her being a champion. Unlike Leon, where they tell you like straight away that she champion. Volo was genuinely more terrifying. They buffed Cynthia's team in the remake. Yeah, they buffed because I think that also was covered in the video where they were talking about how they had to buff Cynthia's team because everybody knew it was coming, if you think about it. Because obviously the difference between Diamond and Pearl and, let's say, Shining Diamond and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was that we knew Cynthia was hard to deal with in the remakes. So they had to like compensate for that, and they buffed her team along with the rest of the Elite Four. But yeah, I do agree Volo was pretty terrifying as well, just due to the fact that you thought he was going to be a good guy. Due to like the fact he was related to, it looked like he was related to Cynthia, so people were like, oh yeah, he's the good guy, and they thought Silene was going to be a bit more suspicious. But like, when you start collecting the plates, like that moment where he laughs in front of Giratina's broken statue, I realized, I was like, oh, he's not the good guy, is he? Like, there is something really off about him. I don't think it was good to buff the Elite Four and Chantia and BDSP. Maybe. I guess it was just because they were worried that Cynthia wouldn't have as much of an impact for new players. Because Cynthia has always had a really big impact in the story. In terms of just like when you fight her as a champion, like everybody remembers the piano. Makes it harder for people playing the first time. I mean, we were playing Diamond and Pearl for the first time too. Back in the day, if you think about it. One of the big things that I remember seeing they were talking about was the fact that Cynthia's, like, if you think of Cynthia's team, there are two Pokemon that people remember the most, which is the Garchomp and the Spiritomb. Because technically you don't see Spiritomb in the entire game until you meet it in Cynthia's team, which is wild. We didn't fight perfect Eevees and Ivies. And that is true, but I mean, have you seen people play ROM hacks? Where they have everybody with perfect Eevees and Ivies? I watched two people, Pokemon noobs, beat the Elite Four without sweat. It wasn't that hard except for the Garchomp. That is true. I will say, funnily enough, I swept Cynthia's team when I first played that game. Compared to, like, I think the only one I had trouble with was actually Flint. Here's the reason why. I was running a mono grass team. That was the reason I had trouble with Flint, because he had an entire team of grass types, and I only had Torterra to deal with most of his fire types. But Cynthia, I swept Cynthia with a Wormadam. Isn't that good for embarrassing? And I believe, yes, the Elite Four is EV trained and has items the first time around as well. And I believe they get even more buffed. I think in the rematches they're buffed even higher, and I think Cynthia currently holds the strongest... I think she technically holds the strongest leveled Pokemon. I think she does beat Red in terms of, like, the highest level Mon we fight against. Unless this game has fixed that up. Just came back from climbing that big mountain in the polar biome. So Toddle and the rest were all hyped to be on a mountain other than Glacedio. I guess it rubbed off on me. I just couldn't resist it and, well, had a few runs on my board. How'd it go? Oh, snow was good. Yeah, real good. I hadn't boarded in a long time, so I think I got a bit too fired up. You know, I made up my mind I wouldn't snowboard anymore. But maybe I can from time to time. Just when I'm here. Yeah, I'm weak-willed. Sorry. But if I'm gonna be uncool, I might as well lean into it. I got another tiresome idea. What do you say we trade Pokemon? Sure. Oh, you seriously want to? Well, okay. We'll be trading a Citadel. What will you pick? I will give you... You can have a Bomber Snow, I think. I think Kieran has the strongest average levels? Maybe. I don't know what Cynthia's levels are compared to Kieran's levels. Because Kieran is, like, pretty powerful when you do fight him again in the Indigo Disc. Let me take a look. Yeah, Kieran has all level 80s to level 82. But everyone else in the Indigo Disc also have level 80 as their max level, so... The fact that, yeah, the strongest, like, Elite Four is technically the ones here in, the Blueberry Academy. Let me take a look about the Elite Four. Does it show their rematches? Oh yeah, there's also the crazy thing about, the BDSP one, is that the rematches also added extra Pokemon. They actually have a full team of 6, which I think is really good. Because when I was rematching a Bomber Snow, yeah, that's not bad. It'd be way uncool if I raised your Pokemon poorly. I'll make sure to take good care of it. I don't think they don't really care too much what you trade them. Yeah, the Elite Four are just a club. It's just a club of teenagers, and they're like got level 80 mons. Like technically, all could be protagonists with what they do. And this is only just these 4 in particular. This is also not talking about whoever else joins this club, because there's obviously trainers who are scattered around this academy who are just as strong. And is my favorite character. Oh yeah, En's pretty popular, isn't he? Hello there, Jimmy. Happy New Year. Good to see you as well. Yeah, let me take a look at Cynthia's team in the rematch. Oh no, Cynthia actually has strongest average. So Spiritom's 84, Porygon Z at 85, Togekiss at 86, Lucario at 86, Milotic at 84, but Garchomp at 88. So she has like the biggest... She's still the toughest average too, because she's a whole 6 levels higher than Kieran's strongest Pokemon. Yeah, all her Pokemon are actually stronger than Kieran's top Pokemon too, because he only goes maxes at 82. Have I fought Gita yet? Not yet. We're slowly chipping away at the thing, so eventually we'll get to Gita. But yeah, she does have a fixed up team, so she actually is a lot more stronger. It's me again. I came because you asked me to. Schools are such fun places, aren't they? I've never been to school and classes and stuff before. All the classrooms and the teachers, it's so exciting. Do you think I'll ever get to go to school like other kids? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're right, mister. I think I'm a bit different from other kids. It makes me worry sometimes. Thanks for cheering me up, mister. Like, to see N in a remake. Yeah, that's another thing, is that people have been thinking like, well, the next games to be remade are literally black and white. Which worries me, because as much as Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was... It was a good remake. It was okay. But it was a bit too fateful, and it didn't really feel like they expanded much on it compared to like what Legends Arceus did, where all of Hisui was a huge thing. Poppy never going to school. Yeah, Poppy too strong. The kids will be like playing with their like level 5 Sentrets, level 5 Pikachus, and she'll be like, check out my Pokemon, he's really cool, and then pulls out like the Copper Raja at level 80. Like, goodness. Yeah. There's no Pikachu in Gen V. Yeah. That is true, because I think with Black and White, they made it that they had all the Pokemon were from Unova. I wish, yeah, that's what I think too. I wish the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl were closer towards Platinum in their story. But it is what it is, unfortunately. Anyway, it's time to invite Rika. Hi, Ophia. Rika here at your service. Glad to be working with you. Yeah, I liked Oras. Oras, I think, was really good. And there was a lot of really, like, unique mechanics in Oras. I think if we were closer to Oras than with the remake, then Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl would be okay. Because Oras had, like, they added the whole Delta episode at the end. They had the contests were buffed a bit and made more spectacular. They had they added the horde battling from X and Y, but they also had the Dex Nav, which is still like one of a massively great way to like hunt for shiny Pokemon. I'd rather Johto remakes to be more like Legends. That is another thing that people have been talking about too, but I would rather they do new Pokemon games anytime soon, and they actually take their time with this next one. Because I love Scarlet and Violet. I enjoyed these games thoroughly. It's just, on a technical level, like, it just cannot perform. It's laggy. The ground textures are so bad, and the modeling and stuff like that. But like, then you look at the characters, the story. The characters and stories were so good. You got all of Area Zero was crazy, and the textures on the Pokemon are so well done. Like, that's kind of like one of the best parts, is that the Pokemon look just so amazing in this new game. But it's all like destroyed by the fact that this game feels incredibly rushed. Yeah, there's a ton of little details and stuff like that, which is so cool and stuff. But just look at these guys. Look how cute they are. You can see the little hairs on them as well, with their ears. And I love them both so very much. Especially you, Minum. I love you, Minum. And a lot of the characters, like all the gym leaders, are really great and stuff like that. And yeah, the little fact of, yeah, if you bring out Ogerpon during the Kieran fight, his AI is more likely to attack Ogerpon. Which is like, really, really sad if you think about it, because Ogerpon, like, I think Ogerpon does like Kieran, and if you can imagine, like, bringing out Ogerpon only to see Kieran looking like that, and then he actively attacks her, like, God, that's so rough. And I don't even know if they really, like, because it's only a bonus little dialogue, which also Carmine also has dialogue for that too. But yeah, I don't think it ever gets resolved, like, his friendship with Ogerpon, which is really sad. Rika, I'm so annoyed. Whoa, what's going on? I don't see you so riled up I don't often see you so riled up, Poppy. I came to Blueberry as part of our job, but people keep mistaking me as some lost kid. Oh, come on now, Poppy. You know that's just cause you're so gosh damn adorable. Huh? People think you're lost if you're adorable? They do, Squirt. Haven't you ever heard that old saying, if you adore something, lose it? At least I think that's how it goes, pretty sure. Ooh, I see! Wow, you're really smart. You're real smart, Rika. Alrighty. Well, I guess we gotta battle Rika now, too. I'm not gonna lie, Fia. I didn't expect I'd be getting this invite from you. Just couldn't get enough of old Rika, eh? Exactly. Nice. It's good to be honest. I don't mind the attention either. Anyway, let's get down to business. You want me to bring some liveliness to the academy, right? Nobody's better at livening up a place than old Rika. You just leave this to me. Kieran's entire story is just learning that he's not the main character. Yeah. Kieran's entire arc is dealing with watching the main character have protagonist plot armor. And the thing is, it's like, I think it works decently well. It's like, not only is it just like the main character having plot armor, but like, you have to understand, I think Kieran was always going to blow up in some sort of way. Because he has a sister like Karamine. I just found a shiny Cranidos. Congrats! Nice! I need to trade for a shiny Cranidos at some point. I might have to catch some shield on so people are interested in trading them. What's up, kiddo? In the mood for a battle? Hope you're ready for a pummeling then. You better go all out. And shiny Cranidos is a good shiny. It's like a magenta-y pink. It's really good. Definitely prefer shiny Cranidos over Shieldon. I think we gave Kieran confidence to eventually be a tougher battler. I think that's what happened too. We did give... Why did I think she's a poison type? She's ground. What am I on about? Anyways, reflect. Yeah, because he was a shy kid, but the problem is, like, the biggest thing that I think would have caused him to eventually snap is he has a sister like Carmine. Like, sure, she's friends with us now, but Carmine is not a good sister. She's harsh, she's very manipulative. And she's, you know, is a little cruel to Kieran. And I think because of that, that's kind of why he ended up, like, being really shy and stuff like that. So eventually when we do, you know, sort of help him out and get him out of that sort of slump he's in, and he gets a bit more confident, guess what happens? We lied to him about Ogerpon, and the biggest thing is that Carmine takes us away from him. So, like, no wonder he's so bitter about the whole thing, because he lost us again, as he lost us and Ogerpon. So, I at least understand where Kieran's coming from. I know some people are just like, oh, he's just being edgy, but like, no, legitimately, like, he's only just been able to, like, make friends. Even Carmine mentions that we're the only friend he's got so far, so for her to just snake us away from him again, in his eyes, is really rough, to say the least. Like, I think even if we didn't lie about the whole Ogerpon thing, it was clear that Carmine was slowly, like, pulling us away from him again. Which is something that he couldn't handle. But it is nice that we were able to snap him out of it before, like, it was too late, because he was already, like... He was pretty over, like, the top at the point when we finally get to him. Like, I was worried that he was gonna go down the route of, like, actually harming his Pokemon to train. But thank goodness that doesn't seem to be the case. But yeah. Scarlet and Violet stories, including the DLC, are pretty good. I don't know where I'd put them in terms of story, actually. That's something I should consider, like, where would I rank this on story levels? Because I do like Black and White's story as well. Not so much Black and White 2, it's okay. Why is Whiscash so high off of the ground? Where is he going? But I think the fact that, like, Scarlet and Violet made us, like, really like a lot of different characters and fleshed them out quite a bit. Like, there's whole Penny's whole arc with Team Star. There's just everything related with Arvin and the professors in Area Zero. Pokemon games aren't really known for their story. That's the thing too. Like, the fact that Legends and Scarlet and Violet just had such phenomenal stories. And even Black and White has always been praised as that one Pokemon game with a really good story. Sure, a lot of the earlier games, their story isn't as fleshed out. Heck, I think even Ruby and Sapphire's story isn't as effective as a lot of the newer ones. I think at least with Oras, they did bring that a little bit back with the whole Delta episode. Because the Delta episode is an interesting thing too. It fleshes out Rayquaza a bit more, which is really good. Gen 1 and 4 have the exact same story, just rehashed. Yeah, pretty much. And I won't lie, Sword and Shield story is not that great either. I do like a couple of the characters from Sword and Shield, I won't lie. I know a lot of people give a lot of flack towards Hop and such, but I think he's a good rival. Like, I do like how his arc doesn't end with him just like, I'm gonna just keep training till I become a better trainer. He decides to be like, hey, I've got other avenues. I like battling you, kiddo. I can go all out without worrying about breaking you. Clodsire. Look at that boy. Let's have a little more fun. Go on, Klotzer, shake things up a bit. But yeah, each game has its like it has its pros and cons, definitely. Like I'd say X and Y story is okay at least, but I feel like that story is a bit, you know, I don't know where it is really. I think the story's okay, but it's the characters. That's what I don't really like about X and Y. There's not many memorable characters in X and Y. Heck, Diantha is often seen as the weakest champion as well. And the Elite Four in that game doesn't even, like, when you rebattle it, it never improves. It always stays the same, which I think is a really big missed opportunity too. Let's Go has the worst champion. It's been a while since I played Let's Go. It's your rival in that game, isn't it? Yeah, go easy on me for once. Trace, yeah. Or whatever you nickname him. Because I gave him a different name if I remember rightly. I don't... Yeah, that's the thing too. Blub, I agree with you too. How'd you manage to get even better at battling than before? No way I can beat you. Guess what it takes to catch the boss's attention like you have, hey? Well, you beat old Rika, which means you deserve something special. Ability patch, nice. I'm not gonna stay down, you know. You're in for a nasty surprise if you think I'll just keep losing. Yeah, Sword and Shield's base story was trash for me, but the Crown Tundra was surprisingly a great little story. That made me think a bit higher of this gen. I agree too, like, Alarama was okay, I don't mind its story. It's a simple story, you know? But yeah, Crown Tundra was also one of the big ones where it has, like, it made more emphasis on Calyrex as well. And made Calyrex a bit more important of a legendary. I think that's something they really needed to do. And that's the same I could say for Scarlet and Violet. Like, the boxed legendaries we get for Scarlet and Violet, which is Miraidon and Koraidon, you have them throughout the entire story. And you're with them the entire story. So you really get attached to them. Yeah, why not? Let's invite Geeta. Let's have all the elite members. It's just a bike for me. Oh, that's a shame. I do like Miraidon. I like Miraidon because a bit more because obviously I'm attached to him. But I do like his obsession with sandwiches. He really is just a lizard dog. So, this is the club room where this academy's most skilled trainers gather. Thank you for your kind invitation, Champion Fia. It's an honor to be here. I would never use them on my team. Ah, that's a shame. But it's understandable. Different people get attached to different mons. And I can see Jimmy found a shiny Mark Duraludon, which I'll say congrats to, but a part of me is slightly bitter because we hunted for Duraludon, didn't find anything. Oh well, eventually we will. The mark is peckish. Oh, it wasn't even the right mark because there is an event that's happening right now, so... Is that supposed to... What is the mark that you get for, Oh, I can't use it in here. Oh well. You seem to be smiling a lot more often these days, Rika. Oh? What's this all of a sudden? Kind of creepy thing to mention out of the blue. I do beg your pardon. I simply assumed you were in a good mood, seeing as you now get to meet your favorite trainer more regularly. What? I don't know what you're going on about. Old Rika doesn't have favorites. Of course, I'm sure you don't. Hey, look who's talking. You seem to have a real high opinion of him too, boss. Oh my, I seem I've been found out. Sheesh, don't steal him away from Nimona. She'll throw a fit. I'd prefer to avoid that. I'll keep that advice in mind. It's a joyful mark, right? Problem is you can't have him as a ride or have him on the team at the same time. You sorta can, but yeah, it's true. You can catch the second Miraidon or Koraidon down in Area 0 and use that on your team. But yeah, it's obviously not the same mon. Unfortunately, I do not have too much time. Let us put it to good use together. Thank you for coming. Busy or not, refusing an invitation from you was out of the question, Champion Fear. Do not worry too much, though. I had business with the Unova Pokemon League, as well as some matters to address with Director Serrano. Oh, interesting. So Geeta is talking with the League here, too. Oh, actually, now that reminds me, I was going to mention this earlier about how, like, people, like, want a Pokemon Black and White remake. You do realize what that means, right? Is that if we have a Black and White remake, we have another battle with Cynthia, because she does show up in those games as a secret boss. If everybody remembers accidentally going into that one house in the beach resort. I want them to do the funniest thing. That could be the funniest thing we could do, right? If they do the remake, this is one thing they can do. They don't have to, because obviously it won't be faithful. What they should do is take Cynthia and put her in a different house. Because everybody who's like played the games will know she's in a particular house, right? So let's just mirror the houses or move it to another house so we can still catch people off guard and the new players still don't know the difference. Haha, evil genius. But yeah, Black and White also had like, I kind of wish that if we do get the remakes, I want them to keep the challenge mode. Just one house down, yeah, just to the left. But like, do you guys remember that Black and White had the challenge modes? Which was like super cool actually. Like you beat the game once and then you could do a harder version of the game. The downside is you'd have to delete all your save file, but that, I think it'd be cool to have like a challenge mode available again. And plus, it's more accessible to transfer Pokemon if you have Pokemon Home at the very least. But it would be really cool. There was also an easy mode. True. And there's nothing wrong with the easy mode. There are some people who just want the story. It was just a really unique thing that was only in Black and White. This is also an excellent opportunity to recruit new young talent to come to Paldea. With all that in mind, your invitation actually came at quite an opportune moment. Ah, by the way, Miss Breyer informed me that your presence was invaluable for our expedition to the Area Zero Underdepths. This club room is a little too public to discuss the matter here. Please give me the details later. If you have a moment, would you care to battle me, Champion Fear? Wonderful. Let us make our way over to the Academy entrance then. You get to hear her champion theme again. Take a look at that! Glamora comes out first. It's not a bad strategy putting light screen up because that sort of forces you to do physical attacks. Alright. But yeah, Geeta's team is totally fixed up. What do I want to do? I think we'll stick in. It is a bit of a shame that light screen's up, but I guess we should just wait for the light screen to go down. Oh, seriously? That would have done so much more damage. I'm always a bit sad to see a max level in an RPG, but that might just be me. Yeah, that really is just you. You know what I don't like sometimes with some RPGs? Is the fact that a lot of the RPGs end at level 99. I'm just like, no! Why not make it 100? Because I'm so used to Pokemon having like the level 100 as the max level, and it's just a clean number, right? So like, seeing a lot of places where they're just like, level 99, take it or leave it. That's fine, you can protect. You're wasting your light screen, which I'll take. But there are two games that it's kind of interesting, because I know the Super Mario RPG that we're going to be continuing, I believe its max level is 30. which is a bit interesting, but I guess it's because the game is not as long as a traditional RPG. But there was another game I played ages ago, which was, I think Xenoblade Chronicles X, which was on the Wii U, and still on the Wii U, and they won't bring it over, and I'm totally not upset about the fact they won't bring it over. But its max level in that game was 60. And it was the weirdest thing ever. I'm like, why 60? Why is it locked at 60 of all places? But it just was. Just stick with 99 at the very least. I do remember somebody was talking about, with this game, they thought it'd be a funny joke if they made it that, like, Kieran's fight was level 100 because he was, like, so focused on battling you. So he just maxed out his Pokemon. But I think that might be a little too tough for, like... I should have probably kept Breloom. Oh well. I don't have any special fire typers. Well, Avalog's gonna go down regardless. Oh wait, Breloom was really damaged. Oh well. Might as well should have stayed in. Dracopult, huh? Did she have Dracopult normally? I can't remember. How many more monsters you got? Three. I don't think she had Dracopult originally. But that might be just me, I can't remember. I do know she didn't have a Chestnut, she had a Go-Goat. Which I think, yeah, it's a much better choice to have a Chestnut. Because he's also fighting type, so that's... You know, the added layer of typing coverage. Yeah, her team's fixed up a lot better. Apparently some people accidentally found out the hard way when they did... Because there was a strategy back, I think before the DLC dropped. Which was, to just, I think, either use Sylveon or Chi-Yu to just sweep through the team. Ha 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 ha! It's not checkmate just yet, my friend. Yep, and look what she brings right at the end. King Gambit with his Supreme Overlord, which is very terrifying to say the least. You want to see something else that's crazy? Become the light that shines on all who reaches the pinnacle, King Gambit. It's not a dark type. Or a steel type, it's a flying type. It covers two of King Gambit's weaknesses, which is, like, crazy. Oh god. My nub! So yeah, that would catch you off guard if you didn't know, but I do know because I saw the battle. But yeah, it takes care of the fighting weakness and I guess the bug weaknesses. Basically all its weaknesses just disappear, becoming a flying type. May this light shine forever. Alrighty. Where are we at? We're at the 4-hour mark. We've still got like our whole bunch of teachers left. Magnificent as always. I see you've continued to hone your skills. That settles it for me. I no longer have any doubts about my decision. There's something I very much wish for you to have. Elite gloves. I hope you think carefully about why I chose to give you those. I wonder what it could be implying. I like my fingerless gloves though. I can't touch the screen with like gloves with fingers on them. Right. Time to invite Poppy one last time. Look how tall Geeta is compared to Poppy. Geeta! Geeta! Why hello, Poppy. What can I do for you? I'm making a drawing of you, Geeta. A drawing of me? That's right. Once I'm done coloring it, I'll give it to you. Oh, Poppy. Do you know the size of the paper you're using? I must order a frame for it immediately. Oh, I'm not sure. She's like, as a small child, I'd like to give you my drawing, and she's like, and Geeta's like, excellent, I'm gonna hang it up in the in the Champions Lounge. You must tell me the framing for it. Hi, mister. How old do I look to you, mister? Is it 9 years old? Oh wow, you're the first person to get it right. I'm 9 years old. That's old enough to go to Yuva Academy if I wanted to. My Pokemon are too strong. I didn't want to go to school because I was afraid I'd scare the other kids. And then Kita said I could join the Elite Four. But then I saw the students here at Blueberry Academy and I realized something. I'm not a weird kid. I'm just really good at Pokemon battles. So next year I'm going to be an Elite Four member and a student. We can study together. Yeah, it's going to be so much fun. Can't wait to start studying at Yuva Academy. But I think I need to practice making friends. So do you want to trade Pokemon with me? Tinkertuff. I think you'd like a love disc. They're both pink. Makes sense. Well, love disc is more a bit of a red color, I guess. Love disc is a real solid Pokemon. It's the best. Take extra good care of it, mister. Alrighty. I think we'll do one more battle for the teachers here. I think we'll do Hassle next so we can get all the Elite Four members done. And then I think we'll do one sandwich for the end of the stream, I think. I think that would be a good one to do. What to do for the sandwich? Because clearly the dragon type sandwiches is just not happening today. The game is not giving us a dragon type sandwich. What do you guys think? Any particular mon we should go for, or any particular type? Last time I was here, I was basically babysitting the boss. Like how she says she's babysitting the boss, it's probably the other way around. 1 sec, I'm gonna just take a swig of water. Throat was getting a bit iffy, so I just wanted to take a quick swig. Try to seem more professional and perfectly put together, but she can be super absent-minded sometimes. Someone's gotta look after her. I wouldn't have guessed. It's true, even that indigo disc thing, the boss completely spaced on giving it to Briar. Oh yeah, she definitely needs a hand. Even caught her more than once showing up to work with Glimmet tangled up in her hair. Don't tell the boss I told you that, yeah? She'll give me a scolding of a lifetime. Let's keep it between you and me, okay? Alright. Man, the points are draining fast. Oh, interesting. Nita's talking over here with Drayton. I'm pleased to meet you properly. Drayton. Progeny? Progeny, that's the word. I couldn't read for a second. Progeny of a long line of dragon-type users, if I'm not mistaken. Hang on, I'm pretty sure I never mentioned that to you. Ah, I beg your pardon. But I am curious. What do you see yourself doing in the future, Drayton? No doubt I'm the guy you want to ask about future stuff. All I really care about is enjoying the here and now. So if you're scouting out new league members, you might want to bark up another tree. You see through my intentions, apparently. I suppose your free-spirited nature is part of what makes you so strong. Good day to you, Champion Fear. I was just musing about potentially recruiting new talents. I would very much appreciate your input. Could you perhaps recommend a trainer from Blueberry Academy whose talent you felt to be noteworthy? Kieran, Karmi, Crispin, Amorous, Lacey, or Drayton? Ooh, interesting. Hello there, Tyler Yeso. Happy New Year to you, and welcome to the stream. We're just doing a couple of the battles that you get for the DLC of Pokemon Violet. And it's just a bit of a chill stream. We were a little unlucky with some of the shiny hunting we did earlier. We've only managed to get one Mon from the event Dragon types, because it is Year of the Dragon, I believe, this year. Ooh, who do I want to say would be a good Elite Four member? Kieran is definitely the strongest, but I don't know if he would really suit being an Elite Four member. I can see Lacey or Amorous actually being an Elite Four. Drayton really couldn't care less. I don't think he's interested. Crispin I don't think would be interested either, and I'm not sure about Carmine. She is strong, but I don't think she's at the same level as the Elite members here. So I think I would say Lacey. Ah, yes, Lacey, one of the BB League's Elite Four, if I'm not mistaken. I hear her father is actually a gym leader in the Unova region. We also have a distinct lack of fairy-type users in our league. I would very much like to speak with her. Oh, that's right, because Poppy is a Steel-type user, so that would have actually overlapped with Amorous. I had gathered information using my own sources, of course. But your input is very much appreciated, Champion Fear. It was most informative. Lacey was also the one who kicked my butt 3 times, unlike everyone else. Alright. Time to invite Hassel. Oh wait, that's right, I did invite Hassel before, so we don't need to battle him. I totally forgot about that. I invited him because I wanted him to talk with Brassius, because they seem to be close. Hassel, is there anything troubling you regarding the day-to-day operations of the League? Anything troubling me? Well, the bell that tells us when it's time to enter the Elite test room has been broken for a while. It would be nice to get that fixed. Ah, yes. It's been several months since it broke now, hasn't it? I apologize for the inconvenience. I have already contacted the repair crew, but their schedule is unfortunately completely full. I suppose everyone is very busy nowadays. It's not a high priority, to be honest. We just shout to the next Elite Four member when it's their turn to battle. It's just that... Say no more, Hassel. The problem is Larry, correct? Guys, don't be mean to Larry. He's trying his best. Can't express how pleased I am to have this opportunity to teach at another school. Although I wonder, what does this academy need of me? Am I here in my capacity as an art instructor or a member of the Elite Four? I think as an art instructor. I would hope so, but the students' reaction to my last art lecture seemed lukewarm. Perhaps it was my imagination, though. You know, I have heard that Blueberry Academy places a strong emphasis on the study and practice of Pokemon battles. I think that for my next lecture, I will invite Professor Gibble and do something a little bit more hands-on. Thanks for your input. I forgot that I did battle Hassel earlier, so that actually might help with us cleaning up these three to get their trades. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. But I don't know if I have... I definitely don't think I have enough points to bring them all over. So I guess we're going to have to take a break with that for a little while until we get enough points. Whenever I'm deeply moved, I can't help myself. The tears just flow like waterfalls. Oh, that's a good thing. It means you've got a warm, caring heart, I think. But I do waste so much time crying. If it wasn't for you, we'd never be able to finish any elite test. Oh, don't worry about it. I love talking and keeping things moving and all that. That's so. I'm a little surprised. I'd have thought such duties would be painful for you. After all, you're normally rather prone to clowning around. Wait, clowning around? I'm the only member of the Elite Four that gets anything done. It's fun teaching the students here, but I'll be honest, all the thinking's tiring sometimes. Gotta switch to, like, my professional mode, you know? It's exhausting. Slap on those glasses to look all sharp and everything. They're just for show, to be honest. I don't even need them to see. You saw me in professional mode, right? For the interview thing? Which do you prefer, professional mode Rika or Rika as is? Rika as is. Ooh, that's so. When I'm around you, I'll loosen up as much as I can and be just be myself. Anywho, I'll keep what you said in mind. Hey, we're talking an awful lot these days, aren't we? Feel like we're getting to know each other pretty well. Why don't we do something to celebrate? Oh, I know. Why don't we trade Pokemon? Yeah, sure. Great, that settles it. Now, old Rika's gonna put up a whoopee to trade. What you got for me? You can have a Sandile. Ready to trade your Sandile for my Wooper? Yup. It's a good thing I have all these extra Pokemon I caught for the home decks. Because I was like, oh, I don't have any Pokemon to trade these guys eventually. But I casually forgot that I technically did. At least I had a box space for them. That's another big issue, is that I'm running out of box space still. I like Sandale. I like it a lot. I'll take good care of it, promise. Better mark today on your calendar. It's a special day when you get to trade with old Rika. Alrighty. So let's grab the Tinker Tuff. And the Wooper. Alrighty, so that's quite a few trades done so far. And we'll just invite Geeta and Hassel one more time, and I think that will wrap it up. And we'll go and do some shiny hunting. If I may, Champion Fia, can't help but notice that you seem to often be at Blueberry Academies in recent days. Please forgive me if I'm being paranoid, but you aren't considering moving here to Unova from Paldea, are you? No, I'm staying in Paldea. My mum's there. I can't just move to Unova. Ah, that's a relief to hear. I hope you'll continue to be an inspiration to the people of our region. You are a guiding light that shines upon all of Paldea, after all. I'm also the only one who seems to, like, deal with anything that's happening in Area Zero. I have a proposition for you, Champion Fia. I want to demonstrate to you just how much I depend on your presence. Perhaps a Pokemon trade between the two of us would help. I will be trading a Glimmet I caught in Area Zero. I hope through this trade you can somehow show me what you truly feel. Ooh. Hang on. When did you go to Area Zero, Geeta? Like, I know you have a Glamora, but like, when did you have the time to go to Area 0? That's odd. Oh, you can have this crocodile, I don't need it. It seems so odd. Like, I know you can actually catch Glimmet, like, very rarely outside of Area 0. But yeah, it sort of implies that she somehow got into Area 0 and was able to get her hands on a Glimmet, which evolved into Glamora. And another one if she's trading it to me. Well, then again, it's kind of funny because I used Glamora in my team for when I first played this game. Because I think it was AJ who traded me a Glimmet egg. And was like, hey, do you want to use this egg for your playthrough? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And it turned out it was Glimmet, and I really liked Glimmet and Glamora. Thank you for trading with me. I'm very curious to see how you race this crocodile of yours. Righty, let's grab the Glimmet. And we took the Hassle last. And then it's just going to be all the teachers by the looks of it from the Yuva Academy. I've been told that the students here at Blueberry Academy voluntarily take active roles in various communities, and even help run the school. I suppose it's fitting that a new school like this one would also be so boldly experimental. I admit, though, that I personally have my doubts about saddling students with such responsibility. It seems a rather great burden to place on them when they're still so young. How's that? Well, youth is the only period of life in which one may indulge in play without a care in the world. In that sense, I worry about you too, you know. Please do take care not to overburden yourself with the expectations of others. But I do apologize. As I get older, I seem more prone to offer unsolicited advice. Now, how about we make things more cheerful? With a Pokemon trade, perhaps? Thank you kindly for humoring me. Now I would like to offer you up a fine specimen of an Archibald. How about you, Fia? You can have Electros. And this will be the last trade for now. Alrighty, let's take a look-see at something. I do like Archibald's design. It's weird. I don't. Electros is a fitting Pokemon indeed. I would expect no less from you. I will be sure to take very good care of it. Like, I'm not sure, like, Baxcalibur and Frigibax, I don't know, their designs don't really hit me, for me. I'd like Archibald a lot better. Frigibax looks a bit derpy. Archibald and Baxcalibur, I don't know, he's there. But I don't know if it really, like, is something that I like the most. I do like Archibald a bit better, though. Just personal taste. You know what? I know what I want to hunt for. I thought about it a little bit, and I think I know what I want to go hunt for. Also, we need to evolve some Mons, so let's do that too, right now. Empty out our team because we're not battling anything at the moment. Let's go over to our shiny box real quick. I don't think any of these were marked, no. Alrighty. Time to finish up this Snivy line. It's a little hard to tell that it's a shiny in this lighting, but it is a shiny. Oh yeah, that's way more noticeable with the sharp, deep orange. I can hear what sounds like a Charmander nearby. Oh, there's just some Venomoth watching me. There's a Rhydon who's kind of lost. And finally... Ah, look at it! Ah, it looks so good! I'm so excited. I have this as a shiny finally. I remember hunting for Snivy like way back in the day. I hunted it for a friend and I gave it to them, so I never got to have one for myself. Ah, but the textures are so good in this game. Yeah, it sounds like there's a Charmander nearby, but I don't see it. Alright, let's put these guys back into the box for now. Alright, I'm gonna head over to the coastal area because I want to try and hunt some mons over there, I think. No outbreaks or anything like that, just want to hunt some fairies. Because we can find Cottony and I think Comfey over there in terms of fairy types. Quickly save. It's been a little while since we saved. And we will make this the last thing we do today. I am glad that we managed to clear out most of the stuff related to just what's the word? The teachers and stuff like that. Let me just look up the recipe for a fairy sandwich. I think it's like, is it cherry tomatoes maybe? Let me take a look. No, it's just regular tomatoes. Hopefully I'll have enough Herba Mystica for when we actually do the shiny hunting month. Because it will start to go down after a while. Now he'll have to buy more picks. Alright, so we're looking for Comfey and Cottony, hopefully. Let's end on a high note. Come on, game. We can also find Whimsicott, which will be pretty cool. But I need both forms, so Cottony would be slightly better. And I think Comfey is closer to like classroom area. I think there's like a specific area that they sort of really group around, whilst Cottony is like everywhere. Also, it's nicer to do a hunt like this because we can really explore the place. as opposed to when we were doing the Duraludon hunt, where it was just us located in like one small smidgen of an area. Hey, look, it's the Duraludon outbreak that we were at before. I don't know, I'll probably try to hunt them off stream. I might hunt one Duraludon off stream and one more Jangmo. Like, Jangmo. Because we can leave the other, we can always get them later. They're not exclusives, we can always catch them later. And I honestly don't think I'm going to get the marked version. Because I know from previous experience of doing that godforsaken Clefairy one where I caught 5 shiny Clefairy and not a single one had the mark, that getting the marked version is just a scam. If you do want that specific mark and you're willing to hunt for it, I mean, by all means go for it, but like, that's not me. I've already been burnt so many times by that fairy sandwich hunt. Still can't believe I found a cutie fly as well. A shiny cutie fly, I think I went and got like Dax, Fido and Daxbun as well. And then I caught Toadstool, which is not even the fairy type before, and I still didn't get the mark on any of them, I don't think. I am glad that we now have the mark charm at the very least, so hopefully marks are more frequent. But yeah, it's all still luck based. I just haven't seen any mark shinies of recent. Besides, I think a couple of the Milceries, but they had very common marks. I want to get some more unique marks. Because there are a couple of marks I just have not seen yet. And I know there are people out there who dedicate themselves as mark hunters. I know there's some madman who's doing like shiny marked hunting, where he's like looking actively for shinies, and they have to have all the marks. And I don't think I have the time to do that. I'd be just happy just getting the marks on normal ones. But here's an interesting tidbit. With the release of, like, I think DLC 2, they fixed up something in regards to a certain weather condition. So, one of the weather conditions that you could get a mark for was a fog-based mark. Except fog didn't really occur properly over in Kitakami, I think, and it's sort of like one of the few areas you can get the fog mark. But I think they fixed it to the point where you can like stand in a very specific area and find fog-based mons. But yeah, it's a bit touchy, that one still, I believe. All these fluff balls. I mean, while I'm bypassing this area, I'll just check on the Duraludon. They still have a slightly higher chance of being shiny, even without the sandwich. Yeah, all the Cottonies. I do like Cottony as well, so it's no biggie. It's just so darn cute. It's like a perfect grass type. And Whimsicott's just annoying and competitive, so that's even better. Gotta love it when grass types actually are viable and competitive. Because most of the time grass types don't even make a splash in relation to, like, competitive. Because of all their myriad of weaknesses and frailty. It's always nice to see a grass type actually excel in this meta of all dragon and ground types and whatnot. I wonder if it's like over here that the Comfey spawn in, because I haven't seen any. Maybe I'm not in the right area. Maybe it's not the plaza. This is where we battle. I know there's a classroom somewhere as well, so that might be it. Oh, I didn't know the Dugtrio could spawn on that tiny little island. Anything over here? No, not really. Yes, Cottonies just spawn in that sort of one location. They pretty much dried up over here. We might as well stay here because I can't think of any other fairy types off the top of my head at the moment that I want to go for. Because I don't need Snubble's line. I don't need our Creamy or Milcery anymore because I got plenty of those. Nothing here. I dread the day when we have to hunt Deerling, because Deerling's shiny does not change much at all. It's literally just the flower goes pink on its head. But like from a distance, it's very hard to see compared to its like regular shinies, especially if you're like looking at the spring version, which already has a pink coat. I haven't seen a lot of Whimsicots at the moment, just only Cottony. Though I have to say, this is exhausting getting back into stream after taking a break for a week. I guess it's my body's just not used to it again. But I think we'll be okay once we get back into the swing of things. Though I know there's going to be a bit of a disruption in February. I'm going to be busy most of February. So I probably will miss a lot of stream days. Just because of that. But yeah, I am also just going to be going to Japan for 2 weeks. So there's like literally nothing I can do about it. And unfortunately on the mobile app, I have not figured out how you're supposed to like tell like your audience that you're skipping a stream. I couldn't figure out how to get that to work. So I'm just like, well, I hope they know I'm not going to be here for a while. Because I assume that people who are, I guess, you're alerted by like me getting on is because of a notification. Like an email or something. Or a notification if you have the Twitch app. So I assume that's how you know that I'm on streaming on live and whatnot. But yeah, it's gonna be weird because I guess time will be different for me too because I'll be in Japan. I don't know how different, but it will be different. Oh, I thought it was here, like right here, but it's just yellow flowers on the ground. Dang it. How much time do we have left? 20 minutes. One shiny. Just one shiny is all I ask for before the end of stream. Or maybe I should just burn up all my bad luck now, so when we are doing the shiny hunting, it's a little bit better. Hmm. Oh, I bumped my table. Sorry about that. I don't know if you... It probably didn't affect you guys, but... Because there's not much I can really say, except the fact we're just looking for shinies. Oh, I guess I could mention something very briefly. I plan to do a weekend stream of something a little bit different. It's gonna be a very test-based stream, just to see if it works or anything like that. So, I honestly don't know how it will go or how long it will go for. But if you're curious to see what we'll be doing during that weekend stream, just drop by. Even if it's just you to drop by and say, hey, the setup's not too great, or like, maybe it'd be better if you add this. Just any sort of feedback would be nice. Because it's just going to be a bit different from my usual streaming, to say the very least. So hopefully it goes as planned, because it's something that I've just been like thinking about doing for a while. But I've been like sort of worried if it will turn out okay. But I guess that's the point of these type of things, is that you just give them a try. Heck, that's, you could say that's just becoming a streamer in a nutshell. If I didn't actually give it a go, I probably still wouldn't be streaming and still be like humming and ahhing about it for the longest time. This one kid's just like, I know Lacey's secret, and I'm like, I don't care. I'm trying to shiny hunt here. Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting to shiny hunt over in Blueberry, because there's a lot of mons here that I really want as shinies. A lot of favorites, to say the very least. I think, as of now, there's only like a handful of mons that are like still not able to go on any of the Switch games. It's getting smaller, but like, it's kind of odd, some of the choices that haven't been able to go on any like Switch sort of exclusivity. Those are being the Furfuro, which I kind of hope they do soon, because honestly we really need to get Furfuro just on the Switch, so people will stop asking for specific forms of Furfuro on the GTS and Pokemon Home. And interestingly enough, none of the elemental monkeys are back yet. Like, I know they're not everyone's favorites. I mean, heck, what was it, Sia? Didn't it get like least popular Pokemon one time? Oh, there it is. Wow, that is a lot more orange than I thought. That's also a dealing. I didn't realize the fur also went orange too. Oh, it's marked. Ah, it's so cute. Unfortunately, we can't really use a spore on it. That's okay. Crit capture. Ah, oh, thank goodness. We got it. We got it. So that's all that matters. Oh, and I guess we... Oh, look how cute he is! Ah, the colors pop so nicely. He's marked too. What mark have you got? The uncommon mark. I like how it's called the uncommon mark, but I feel like it's the most common mark that we get. Well, how much of the sandwich do we have left? 13 minutes. Shoot. Let's see. Can I quickly look up where we can find, fairy types? If there's any interesting fairy types. Fairy type is kind of the one that I've sort of gotten everything on, really. Is it Comfey is like at one of the classrooms here? The rest area. Let's go to this rest area first. Because I don't know off the top of my head where. There we go. So Comfey are just here. Comfey is a bit of another tricky one to see, but yeah, this looks like it. Because it's just the body that goes blue. It's not the flowers don't change color at all. We might as well use up the last of the sandwich. We got the shiny, so I'm at least thankful for that. Whoa, Comfey spawn here rather frequently. This one's sleeping under a tree. Oh my goodness, they are everywhere. At least they are more common. Hello there, dear Bin. Happy New Year's. Considering it is now 2024. We are... the only downside is that we're getting close to wrapping up. We've only got like 10 more minutes of the sandwich and we're actually planning on wrapping up the stream. But it's at least nice that you dropped by. We're just doing a little bit. We did a bunch of like recruiting the teachers over and doing a bit of trading, because there is a big there's a bit of a reward for inviting all the teachers over. Somehow always manage to come by when the stream is ending. It's time zones, man. Time zones can be really rough for some people. But at least you do drop by from time to time. So if you just subtract 4 hours and come 4 hours earlier, you'll make it to the beginning of the stream. But yeah. If you are getting the notifications for the streams as well, that would definitely help. Especially since next week we will be officially starting our shiny hunting streams, where we will be shiny hunting specifically. I was probably going to sleep in a minute anyway, so yeah. No worries. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. We just caught about a couple of minutes before you got here, we caught a shiny Cottony. And we're just taking a look and see if we can find a shiny Comfey. And he's marked. He is a sociable Comfey. It's a very nice looking shiny in this game. It's very cute. I didn't realize how yeah, silly little guy. I didn't realize how golden the fur went. I thought it stayed more whiter. He does look a bit like a little popcorn, don't he? But he's a very cute little guy. We do have to catch one more to get a Whimsicott eventually, but we will leave that for later. Because there's only like 10 minutes on the sandwich at the very least. But yeah, our luck hasn't been too great with shiny hunting. We tried to do the event dragons, but only managed to find one Jangma-O. We weren't able to find any of the Duraludons as a shiny, which is a bit of a shame, but like said before, we can always hunt them later. Plus, we do have the whole 30 stream session of shiny hunting. So if you are interested in joining for that sort of thing, dear, or just watching that sort of thing, that will be happening next week. I will be starting slightly earlier than usual. Just a little bit earlier, I think, just so that we have more time for those who tend to go to sleep when I'm streaming. But we will be doing sandwich hunting on Monday, Australian times, so that I guess would be Sunday for some people. Wednesday or Tuesday, that will be for Legends Arceus, which is because this sort of day is one of those weird days where some people are probably at work and not able to join. And then our weekend stream will be for the Dynamax adventures, where we'll be hunting down legendaries. So if you want more information on that sort of stuff, just check the About section, which will tell you everything you need to know about the individual hunts. But yeah, it was a goal reached for hitting 150 followers was the whole shiny month thing. And we're actually getting really close to like hitting 200, which is just as wild to me. And I did promise that at 200 I would probably make a Discord. I'll have to get some help on that though from some other people, but I did promise that I would make a Discord for 200. Because that would be really nice, just to have a small community where we can share things like art and streams, and even like room details if we're doing hunts for like Pokemons and stuff like that. Super nice dude. Aw, thanks. But yeah, I guess that means I'm gonna have to come up with another goal if we do hit the 200. But I wonder what I should make. Because I think you can only do one goal at a time on Twitch, unless there's like something like a redeem or something where you can redeem like bigger goals. But yeah, I'll have to come up with something, because it might happen sooner than later. So I better start like thinking about it a little bit. I didn't realize we jumped quite a bit since the 150 goal. No thoughts, just vibes. I feel like that student would be friends with Drayton, because I'm pretty sure he's like that too. Well, I guess he's all thoughts, just no energy. Man, I really want to play Ultra Kill right now, but at the same time I'm so tired. It's probably better that you do take a nap or sleep, whatever the thing is. That way you can be like much more refreshed and then play the game that you want to. Because playing a game when you're tired doesn't really help. Unless it's like a really exciting game, you just feel more exhausted. Because I know I've taken a bit of a break from streaming. I took a week break just to like sort out all my stuff before the New Year's. And like getting back into this game, I am so tired, and we've only just barely hit the 5-hour mark, but I'm just like, oof. But taking breaks and sleeping is definitely important. Five more minutes on the sandwich. This is a rough hunt to say the least, though. It actually might be better for me to do this hunt by just KOing a bunch of the Comfey with like Golden Go next time I do it. Because I am just like squinting, sort of like looking at these little tiny fairies, trying to figure out like if they're blue or not. I'm really excited to play it, and a new update did come out recently, so I want to play, but I also feel like if I played it right now, I would not sleep. Oh, right, that's also true. It's always rough. I did that with Smash, I won't lie. When Smash Brothers Ultimate came out at midnight, and I just bought the special edition to the Smash Switch, and I was like up at midnight, and I was like, I'll just play a little bit, and then I played for like an hour, and I'm like, wait, I really should be sleeping. I've got like an actual life outside of Smash. I shouldn't stay up so late. But yeah, eventually I did go to bed, but it was tough to say the least, because I just wanted to play more, but I was like, nope, I know my limits, gotta sleep, or I'll just like not enjoy this game, or not realize like you just miss out things if you're tired. Talk about the new update as if I'm not stuck on the second big boss from the game, lol. But it's there, the option's there. You just gotta get to that option. Another big reason you should probably take sleep first if you can't get to the update straight away. Might as well just sleep first and then get the energy to beat the second boss so you can get to the update. Make the update your goal. This game has kicked my ass so many times. But it seems that you still enjoy it, even though it seems to be hard. So come back to it, have a shit ton of fun. It's always a good thing too. I think that's why there are a group of people who do enjoy games like stuff like the Dark Souls series and stuff like that. Like those games kick your butt like constantly. But like people are still playing them. And heck, like Monster Hunter is like that too. You often are on the back foot for a lot of the fights. Yet me and my dad enjoy those games a lot. More of a chill game player, but Ultra Kill's so awesome. There's nothing wrong with having a game that's outside your genre. Like for me, I'm not really much of a person who play like first-person shooters or third-person shooters. It's not really my type of game, but I did enjoy playing Splatoon back in the day. I haven't bought 3 because I did lose a bit of interest in Splatoon, but yeah. It was fun while it was. I did enjoy the story mode of Splatoon 1. But I think the only downside for that was I wasn't playing Splatoon as frequently. And if you don't play that game frequently, you start dropping in ranks. Like, there are some dedicated people out there and you're just like, oh my god. All these people are just like out of this world in skill and stuff. I'm also a big fan of Hollow Knight. I have 104% the game on my first... Where'd the extra 4% come from? And have 100 hours on the main save. I know someone else was like trying to convince me to play Hollow Knight, but I don't know if that would really be my taste. I'm not too big on the perfectionist games where you like gotta go deathless or like barely take damage. I'm like, I don't think I'm that great at those type of games. Dude, Hollow Knight is great. Yeah, I do hear a lot of good things about it, but I just don't think it would be my taste. So you don't need to do that. It's more of a side thing. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah. I do... Maybe I should wait though. Like, maybe I should wait till Silk Song comes out. I'll end up like all you Hollow Knight fans who are unfortunately stuck in limbo because of Silk Song not being a thing yet. Like, I totally understand like what Team Cherry is trying to do. And they're just being hit with setback after setback. But yeah, it is quite a difficult game. And I don't know if I'm that great at platformers. I don't know if I've played many platformers, actually, if I think about it. It's like, the only platformer I've really played is, like, Kirby? And that's... I don't know if I would call that a platformer. After a while, you kind of just sweep the bosses you used to struggle with. I think that's, like, majority of those hard games is just... Eventually, you'll understand all the patterns and stuff like that. And you'll be able to dodge things. It's like Monster Hunter as well. Like, I do play Monster Hunter at the very least. I know my dad's played Elden Ring. And he did... I think he pretty much 100%ed it. It took him ages, but I think he did 100% it, except... I don't know... I can't remember if he beat Melania at the end of the game. he found that really difficult, but it was kind of funny because, like, the reason he found that difficult was because he couldn't see her tells, because his eyesight's not as good. So he was actually having trouble, like, figuring out what her tells were. Because she has very minute tells with her attacks. And the fact she heals every time she hits you, so... It's a losing battle, that one. Alrighty, though. That is the end of the sandwich, though. Let's bring our boy out, shall we? There he is. He's so slow! Oh, actually, as he's like moving around, you can hear this little whoop 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 sound. Now I hit an Esper. First time I died because I didn't have the right charms. One example is the boss near the double jump thing, won't spoil which, it was really an obstacle in my first run. In my second run, however, I just beat it in 2 tries. Gotcha, gotcha. Anyways, we'll put our Cottony and back away. And we'll probably transfer them over to our home file. Ultra Kill, however, the entire game I assume is very difficult, considering the name is Ultra Kill of all things. It's gonna melt your brain. It sounds like one of those games that would be like just constantly on the attack. Anyways, I guess this is where we will wrap up for today. We managed to get 2 shinies, which I kind of hoped we could have got more, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. We did at least get 2 of the shinies. And they were ones that we don't have yet. And we did get through a lot of the teachers and a lot of the trades are done. We now have... let's see. We have, I think, yeah, we have all these mons we've traded so far. It's almost like we're gonna get... I think we're gonna get almost a full box once we're done with all the trades with every teacher and whatnot. But we're getting very close to the final goal for this teachers thing. We're probably going to need to grind some points up though, because I don't think we'll have enough points to ask the last few teachers to come over. But that will not be too much of an important point, because we will be focusing on shiny hunting next time we come to this game, where we'll be doing sandwich hunting. I don't know exactly how we're going to be doing the sandwich hunting, if we're just going to... We could just do a roulette wheel and see what type we land on. I think that might be a good way to start, or if anyone has particular types they want to go after. Yeah, if you are interested in joining in for any of the shiny hunting, be the Dynamax or the sandwich hunting, just refer to the About section at the shiny hunting, which will tell you what you might need to bring if you're doing the sandwiches, or just like what we're going to be doing for the Dynamax adventures. Yeah, I think we'll wrap it up here. So, I guess until this weekend, which I will be doing a test stream for something, I will see you either then or this coming Monday when we finally start our shiny hunting mod. So, until next time, guys, take care, everybody.